With what? With our campaign. So, welcome everybody to Amarillo Skies, a Western Dungeons and Dragons campaign. My name is Nick, your dungeon master, and I am here with all of our Yees and Haws. Say hi, Yees and Haws.
Hi, Yees and
Hi,
Haws.
Yees and Haws.
Say hi, Yees and Haws. Oh, no one's.
Everyone's always saying yee-haw, but never saying haw-yee. So we are here for session 7, and I believe Valron was chosen to give us a little bit of a recap of what happened last time.
So when we last left our band of intrepid heroes, we were fast approaching this old, rusted, colossal, war-forged construct near the entrance of the town of Greywood, where Scratch had recognized a few of his old friends from back in the day, and they had surrounded some Federation bastards inside of that Warforged, and were getting ready to light the place up. There was a lovely, lovely gentleman by the name of Colonel Andrews who was pretty badly scarred, who cast some pretty gnarly spells and did some serious necrotic shit to our party. And after a brief reminiscence of times past, we boldly charged forward and started opening fire against these guys as they made their way into one of these small buildings nearby. And in the process of this gunfight, we took out some of them. They blew off a hole in the back wall so that he could misty step through that space. And we continued to pursue, whereupon he consumed some sort of cyanide-like potion and killed himself.
Because he was being cooked alive in his armor from a spell that Alice cast.
Melted and having a pretty bad day overall. But we managed to capture one of them prisoner, who manacled himself after being given an option of, hey, you want to live through this or not? Here's a get out of jail free card. Jail being death, of course. And
actually, before you continue, we're going to pick up right there because we did skip over it, but Valron and Scratch wanted to question this gentleman, correct?
Yes.
So we're actually going to play that out because none of y'all sent me questions over the last 2 weeks, so you're going to ask them right now.
Wait, we could have sent questions?
Well, these two could have.
Oh, no, well, fuck it, I guess.
Because these two, so Scratch and Valron are the only two that are still in the bar with this manacled gentleman, with three of his fellows dead around him, one dead out in the street, and Colonel Andrews dead out in the other direction.
All right, now listen up here, son. Way I see it is you're walking on some rather thin ice as it goes around these parts. And frankly, I think whatever information you find most valuable, you best start spitting up. Because in case you haven't noticed, some of my friends here are a bit short-tempered and, well, it's been a long, long morning of traveling in that long, hot sun. And frankly, we're looking to make our way back into the shade and start relaxing again. So the sooner that we can put this all behind us, I think the better for all of us involved. Now, why don't you go ahead and start off by spilling what you think we came here that we need to know.
I don't know. Why did you come here?
Why are you worth keeping alive?
What questions do you have? I'll answer them. I don't know what you want to know.
Who sent you folk and the Colonel around here? Are there other members of the Emerald Claw nearby?
Yeah, I mean, Sheeran, I think, is who gave Andrews' orders, Colonel Andrews' orders. A guy named Sheeran in Port Pearl.
Sheeran's in Port Pearl, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What do you know about Oliver?
Who? I don't know nothing about no one named Oliver.
Inside check.
Sure. He don't know nothing about no one named Oliver.
All right.
Yeah, that like when the name was said, there was no like hints of recognition or anything like that. But yeah, Sheeran, he's out there at Port Pearl, say it's safe or whatever. I guess I don't know what he's doing necessarily. I came for the money mostly. Like, just.
How many of you came out here for the money?
Well, and he looks around. Most of us, the Colonel's really the only believer. It's the armor and the creepiness and the undead shit. But, I just needed to make some cash.
Why this place?
Because the big Warforged Colossus thing, Sheeran had a notion that we could fix it up and use it for whatever crazy bullshit they wanted to do. But when we got here, the fucking Colonel, we started protecting the town in exchange for water, and people started kind of just disappearing, and then eventually we tried getting in the robot, but we couldn't, and so we just kind of kept doing what we were doing, and then y'all showed up and killed everyone. Sorry, I haven't had a drink in a few, 2 days. I haven't had water in 2 days. Just been drinking that shit. And he points over to this bar that has these really old liquor bottles and things like that behind it.
Valorant's gonna kind of slowly start going through his backpack and producing his water skin, and he's just going to just take a drink of that, and then he's going to hand it over as this guy's telling this story. You say folks are going missing.
He reaches over and grabs it and starts drinking it. Just the town folks started leaving. That's what we figured, because Colonel Andrews wasn't the nicest guy. And he takes another drink of your canteen.
After the guy gets the first drink. Can you guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I can now.
Okay. After the guy takes the first drink, Scratch grabs the canteen away.
Okay. Thank you, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, just the townsfolk started leaving. There were fewer people in town. That's what I meant.
Your commanding officer was a bit of a dick.
Yeah, you could say that. He was a bit of a... Yeah, he was nuts.
What did he talk about?
He was a religious nut. You talk about, the blood of Vol and, the Karnathi, supremacy and talking about, regaining this former glory and crazy shit. Not to mention all the undead shit. Did I mention all the undead shit?
Tell us about it.
I mean, you were one of them. Scratch, that the Emerald Claw and the Blood of Vol heavily into necromancy, raising undead, those kinds of things, using them as soldiers, etc.
Right, I just want to see what this guy knows about it.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that he doesn't know how to do necromancy. He's like, from what he's told you, right? He got hired on to help, Andrews, who's probably the one that knows how to do that kind of stuff.
And nothing he said so far has made me suspect that he actually knows more about the real workings of the Emerald Claw.
No. Yeah, you would guess that he's probably not even initiated.
Okay. His chances of survival just went up.
Your colonel ever mentioned anything about the water?
No, that was a problem once we got here. There was a little bit left in the oasis, but it started just drying up. Now it's like all muddy and yeah, there's no water left out here. We're gonna have to leave eventually.
Something tells me you'll be leaving real soon.
If you let me, I'll be gone. I'll be gone right away.
Valron's gonna look over to Scratch, and you can see him palming in his hand, kind of keeping it out of sight from this guy that we've got manacled, but a small little key for the handcuffs.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything else that you think you ought to tell us to increase the chances you get out of here alive?
I've told you everything I know.
Are you sure about that?
Make me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. That's a 4. Did you hear me?
I'm muted. Sorry. He said, that's everything. We got our orders from Sheeran, and we came out here from Port Pearl, and when we got here, the water was drying up, so we made the best of it by doing the stupid water tax thing for protection, and then y'all showed up, and we couldn't get in the robot. I don't know what else you want to know.
One last question for you.
I'll answer any number you got.
Where'd the colonel sleep?
You see, he motions and he points, and there's like a room in the back.
Valron, you got any other questions for this piece of crap?
Nothing I think he's gonna be given any additional insight towards.
Well, friend, today's your lucky day. See that door?
Mm-hmm.
You can walk out it. And I suggest you keep walking. Because if I see you again, I will kill you.
Do you take the manacles off of him?
Nope.
He takes off running. He doesn't give a shit.
If he starts to step towards the door, Valron's going to move to intercept, mostly because I want the manacles back. But he's going to move to intercept and start unlocking these cufflinks, and he's going to look this guy in the eye, just kind of try and once over his face so he'll recognize these features if he sees them again. She'll say, "What's your name, son?"
Oh. My name's Gary. Gary Tiffin.
Gary, I want you to know, I never forget a face.
Make me an intimidation check.
91.
He is not listening to you, really. He is just on his way out the door. The second you get those manacles off, he is gone, and you just see him. You see him just take off running. Doesn't try to find a horse. Nothing. He's just running for his life. All right. So after that happened, I believe Roger and Rebecca buried the bodies, while Fox and Alice went over to the Colossus and were greeted by the townsfolk and other people coming out of the Colossus. Alice, why don't you tell us what else you saw?
She saw that what was it? She was kind of investigating the watering hole, oasis, whatever deal they got going on there, and noticed that there's supposed to be a spirit there, and it is not, and that's why the water is most likely gone. Is that what you were looking for?
Yep.
Okay.
There's nothing in the water.
One moment, I'm just writing something here to scratch.
Test. Find water.
This is your last warning, Rachel. Don't apologize again.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's getting drunk right now, so she's
Hold
gonna
on,
say
I'm
sorry
very-
a lot.
Hold thy tongue.
Lo siento.
Okay, so the last place we left off, however, was coming out of the Colossus. You were greeted by none other than Fritz William, Emmanuel Blunderdash, and his crew of, as they called themselves, Independents, of ragtag group of former Federation civilians, and they are the inhabitants of this Warforged Colossus. This is where they have made their home, and you all were asking a few different questions to Fritz, and he invited you all inside to have a chat. So, is there any last things y'all wanted to do outside before we move inside?
Yes, I have a thing. And it's going to go along with my character. I'm just going to ask if they know who I am. Who Rebecca is. I'm sorry.
Let me see. What do we think the percentage chance of somebody knowing who you are is?
5%.
Let me try to roll.
Nope. You see, there are a lot of blank looks on people's faces as everyone's like, and then the guy in the black cowboy hat that was identified as Chase, he just goes, "Ma'am, I don't know who you are."
Well, it was certainly worth the try. I'm trying my absolute best right now just to make sure that, people know who I am, because, I don't have most of my memory. Would it be better if I covered up half of my burnt face and maybe, like the unburnt face? No? No? Well, I try my absolute dimmadome best. Okay.
Interesting slang you got there. Where are you from?
Well, that's the funniest thing. I'm from Armadillo, but the thing is, after that, I have absolutely no idea where I come from. See, I don't even know if Rebecca's actually my real name. I just kind of assumed it, and I've been adopting it. I'd really like to know who I'm from, but I came from a
so you're one of them amnesiarchs.
Yes, I do have amnesia.
Oh, okay, I get it.
She's an aardvark.
Exactly. See, this old man gets it.
That's nice. But but if I cover half my burnt face,
Sorry,
are you able to recognize?
still nothing.
Cover up the other side. Let's try that one.
Yeah, what about this?
Come to think of it.
I'll be damned.
You in the circus of Port Pearl?
Is there anything else anyone else wants to do before you head inside the Warforged?
Just gonna give the bodies a once over. Anything interesting, valuable, dangerous.
By the time you get there, they would
Yeah,
be buried. So
Can I make a point of order? I asked Alice to stop the heat metal spell so I could loot at least the Colonel's body. Did he have anything on this person?
he had a ruined set of full plate armor, and he did have some gold. It is now melted and fused to that armor, and I don't believe, would a warlock's pact weapon show up?
Oh,
I
it was
think that would vanish with them.
I think it vanishes.
Depending on the weapon.
It goes away,
I
right?
guess, depending on the patron.
Yeah, was the patron the weapon, or was it somebody given the weapon?
was
The
not-
patron looking for this weapon to be re-wielded.
I think it depends on the weapon because, like, sometimes you
there
can
is a
make
great sword. There is a great sword that is laying there next to him.
I can't pick it up. Rebecca, do you can you take that large sword?
Well, thank you for asking. I'll be absolute. I'll be. Yes, I can.
Wonderful. I think Roger would be smart enough to know that a lot of people are using bullets and they're very expensive, so he would have at least kept anybody's bullet pouch before he buried them. You know, keep the resources.
Yeah, that's a good point. Go ahead and roll me 3d4.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, no, you had 4 guys dead. 4d4.
44. Okay. Eight.
Total?
Yeah, I rolled.
You find a total of 8 bullets. Looks like these guys were running low.
Well, they did shoot a lot.
They were, they were running low.
Scratch. No, I rolled a 4 and a 2 and 2 ones.
Happens. I mean, 8 bullets isn't bad. That's 8 shots.
That's 8 gold. Right? Isn't it like a gold a bullet? What is it? I'll look at it later.
And then, Scratch, did you see what you found in the Colonel's room? You see that note? Scratch?
He's really reading that note.
I guess. I didn't see a BRB from him. Are you muted?
He's probably muted.
Uh-oh.
Ben?
The Atlanta show finally caught up with him.
I don't know. All right, well, hope I will draw his attention to it later. So, with all of that out of the way, you all, in order to enter this Colossus, you come in through this opening kind of in the hip where this missing leg is. And as you enter in, you can see that this kind of this hip area at the bottom of the Colossus is kind of like a storefront. And you can see that these folks, they kind of run a store out of the bottom of this Warforged. And then you can see that there is like a hatch that you are led up, that they climb up into the abdomen through this hatch. And as you're climbing up, you can see that there are like doors off to the sides of this like hallway that have been turned into bedrooms and things like that. In the chest here, as you climb up to the chest, you can see that there are there's a table in here and a makeshift kitchen that's kind of been installed, and this is where you are led. There's a big table with chairs all around it for everyone to sit at, and you are welcomed into their home. So once again, just to kind of go through everybody that is present here, Emmanuel is going to, or Fritz is going to introduce everybody. So he's going to say,
well, once again, thank you for saving the town. Cheers! Let me just introduce everyone here. So, this right here is, Fillion Harbatkin. And next to him, this is, we call him Desert Punk. His real name is Jack Kaiser, but he goes by Desert Punk. Next to him is BB. And then we have Zoe over here. And we have Chase. And it's our little family. What are all your names again? I don't think I quite caught everyone.
My name is Roger Smith.
My name is Rebecca Ashwood.
Oh, right. That one I got.
Friends call me Valrin.
And I hope I can call you Valron.
I'm Scratch.
Pleasure. How about you with the cloak and the cat?
Fox is gonna take a second and look up. She's deep in thought, very distracted right now, having had a conversation with Scratch earlier. Oh, you call me Fox, Fox, and then she's gonna usher over to Alice, and that's Alice over there. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, everything okay?
I think we should be asking you that, shouldn't we?
Oh, well, everything here is not okay, but you look deep in thought. Anyways, no, we're running out of water, and it's a big problem. Luckily, I have the spell create water, but I can't make enough for the entire town. I'm getting really tired, and I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. But why are you here again? You said Jack sent you, or no, you said Maverick sent you, right? For the stones. That's right. You were here for the conductor stones.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be happy to help you. If are you willing to help us with this water situation?
What can you tell us about it?
Well, there was water here one day, and over time it just kind of went away. Like, it's been... it's been a long time, that it's kind of just been gradually going down, and we haven't been getting any rain, and now, no water.
When did it start to go down? I mean, days, months, weeks, years?
Years. Yeah, it's been going down for years. I don't know what happened.
Sounds like a classic case of overconsumption.
You think? There was just a limited supply and we used it all up?
Did Alice...
Don't get much rain. The
Did
water's
Alice
gonna
tell
come
us
from
which-
somewhere.
Sorry, not to undermine you, Scratch, but there's supposed to be a water spirit here, and it's not here.
A what?
A spirit, a nature spirit. It was protecting the water, and it's gone.
You can see
the area feels empty.
So everyone that is from the kingdom, what Alice is saying sounds kind of nuts. Like, you guys come from a place that's very like science and evidence-y kind of based kind of a place, and like, you know, like you can explain things like with magic, right? But like the actual idea that like spirits control like the weather and stuff like that is not something that you guys believe in your culture.
It's like a children's storybook.
Alice, look, I know you're helping right now, and that's fantastic. But I don't think that's how water works in what's called the water cycle. So
I know what the water cycle is, thanks.
well, I'm just saying, you know, the spirits don't control it. From what I understand, as someone once told me, very drunk, like it has to do with the sun. So there's only one spirit, and that's in the sky.
Star, actually.
Alice,
Can I insight Alice?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
You guys all also see the little dragonborn. You see him whisper into BB's ear, and she speaks up and she says, "Hey, well, Punk says that spirits are real, and he follows the old ways. So, you know, I think that maybe that this little girl might be onto something."
Well, of course spirits are real. That's why I can do magic.
well, Alice, I don't mean to be contrary, but are you sure it's not that the water got drained and that's why the spirit left, and not the other way around?
No, the spirit, like, when... I can't describe it, because you'd have to, like, actually know what it feels like for a spirit to be here. If it had just left, then, you know, assuming, like, something would have taken its place. But it was like, it was forcibly taken from here. Like if there was a rainbow and then it didn't have its color, it's no longer a rainbow, right? It's like a gray, like everything, like the area is gray when it should have more life.
Nick, when the magic that we know about that happens in this world, it's kind of like Arcana Punk, right? For things powering stuff in cities and stuff like that.
Yeah, like magic is fairly common. Yeah.
Do we know if they use elementals for that?
Yeah.
Like for some
Yeah,
of that?
it's like Eberron-based technology, basically.
Okay, so Roger will say, I don't think it's that much different than what we use in the city. You know, captured elementals for heating homes, and you know, wind elementals for running turbines and things of that nature. So I don't doubt that a different type of elemental or spirit, as Alice says, could be providing this place with water. And if that source of power is gone, then yes, things would dry up.
So we're looking for some sort of wizard?
That's the only explanation I have. That is someone very good with technology.
What's able to scoop up some sort of elemental against its will like that?
So, Alice, you know...
Don't look to Scratch.
So, Alice, you know that the conversation that they're having doesn't make sense, because elementals and spirits are different.
Yeah, no, she's gonna point that out. Spirits are not like elementals. Elementals can be controlled by people. Spirits are much more powerful, and they have free will.
Well,
So you're
Alice,
saying
I know
this
what
one
we're
chose to leave?
No, it was taken. Somebody killed it or captured it.
How
Well,
would we find out
Alice,
where
you don't think it's dead. And actually, there's like a window here, kind of in the chest of the robot. And as you kind of like you look over and out the window, you can see almost like in that same way that you saw where the spirit's like nest was. You can see what you think are like footprints, like leading away from the oasis out into the desert, like out into the dunes.
Well, shit, she's gonna go check that out. If no one's gonna listen to her, she'll just go do it herself.
Now, you said this happened
Fox
over
will
the course
follow
of
Alice.
months or years, right?
Yeah. Hey, where are you going?
Prince
This
out
little
there.
one is solving your problem. We're gonna make sure she's safe. I don't know if you all want to stay here for the moment, but that one will not be stopped by anybody or anything. So, and he takes off after Alice.
If Scratch sees that Fox is leaving, he'll turn and follow Fox.
If Rebecca sees Robert taking off, Rebecca will follow.
Sound good?
So about this kyber crystal.
He pulls up a chair, kicks his boots up onto the table. Let's talk business.
Yeah. I mean, y'all can have it. I mean, I need to make a phone. I need to make a call over to, a colleague to make sure that the rest made them to their destinations, and I can help you out with finding them.
If you wouldn't mind tracking some of those down, maybe doing a little bit of back end work and paperwork lifting on our behalf while we hunt down whatever's going on with your oasis here. And when we meet back up to report, perhaps we can make an exchange of goods.
Deal. Yeah, I'll give Buckin a call.
Buckin?
Yeah, my goblin friend, Buckin.
Oh my god, he has a goblin?
Buckin.
Yep. That son of a goblin.
I know who my next PC is going to be.
Do we see the goblin?
No, he was at the funeral.
Well, then, if you'll pardon our exit, I think I'm going to have to be catching up with them. Apologies, the child can be a bit impulsive.
Oof.
All right. So the 6 of you rush out of the robot towards this oasis, and Alice, the footprints, as you can kind of see them, lead up and like out of over this like dune, out into like the. So let me put you over here on this map here so I can describe this a little more. So where Greywood is, it's right here next to the Stormskull Dunes, and so the footsteps start leading out into the dunes.
Do they look? Can I do like an investigation check or like maybe Arcana to see if there's any like, or survival? Yeah, just see if is it human? Is it like animal? Is it some kind of demon type shit?
Yeah. Make me a survival check.
24.
You think it's a fairy?
A fairy. Little tiny footprints.
Yeah, they're kind of like
depends.
irregularly spaced, which, clues you into a little bit of flying here and there and things like that. And yeah, you think you're following a fairy's footsteps.
Huh.
Which
I would have.
Make me a wisdom check.
A wisdom check?
Mm-hmm.
11.
So you putting like kind of 2 and 2 together, you think that the spirit might be kind of trapped in the spirit world because of a fairy.
Huh.
As you continue out into the desert, you can see flying like kind of overhead of you is a tiny little pygmy desert owl.
It's adorable.
and you hear it kind of "Caw!" and fly kind of like in front of you.
Is it like trying to show her something, or?
Exactly. So with Alice, unlike Blythe, who kind of wasn't sure about the nature spirit, like the nature spirit's intentions, Alice clearly identifies this as the nature spirit that has helped her along her journey, like the whole way while she was following Blythe.
Okay. She kind of wants to hold her wrist out, see if it'll land on her arm.
It's like flying out in front of you, like for you to follow,
like a guide.
Okay, yeah. She'll follow it.
So the rest of you, are you just following Alice as she's trudging out into the desert?
Fox is following her, and like as Alice like takes a second to investigate things, Fox is like investigating them after her. Like, what are you looking at? And then she looks up, and Alice is already doing something else. And so she's kind of like intrigued by watching Alice's thought process through this, trying to understand what Alice is seeing through this. Because like I like to think that Fox maybe doesn't obviously have this intuition that Alice has, but the spiritual aspect of it all, I feel like Fox would be a little bit more in tune than that than others, but like maybe not obviously to the extent Alice is. So she's intrigued by this notion, you know. So she's curious and following type situation.
Scratch, once he catches up with them, is trying to sort of scout ahead. So he tries to sort of look where he thinks they're going and trying to get at least a little bit ahead of them to keep an eye out.
I mean, Scratch, as you try to like kind of like catch up with Alice, like eventually like you're able to catch up with her, and you're just like Fox, you're like not sure what she's following. And there's like no footprints on the ground. It's just sand out here being blown by the wind. There's nothing to track.
Right, but every time she starts going in a new direction,
yeah,
he tries to hurry in front of her just to keep an eye out.
Alice, they cannot see the owl. No.
Oh, interesting.
This is some other shit.
So yeah, you guys are putting your faith in Alice right now.
I'm following a 10-year-old.
Valorant's gonna occasionally just be keeping his attention towards the horizon behind us, just in case there are any stray members of the Emerald Claw tracking us or anything like that. Just every so often he'll stop and do a thorough scan of the horizon.
Yeah, eventually, like, because you guys go out and it's an hour, 2 hours.
Okay, if we were still following her that long,
yeah, you guys are starting to sweat.
Really speak up, because like after looking around, not really seeing anything, to be like, hey, do you like? I mean, what are you basing this direction off of? I mean, I'm intrigued, but also I don't want to be walking into the desert for. She's gonna like point to her canteen and it's empty. They didn't refill. Like. I'm curious.
We're following the nature spirit. There were footprints over in that area. It's probably a fairy, which means that the spirit's trapped. So, I don't think you can see her, but I'm following an owl.
Can I do any sort of like investigation check to see if I can see any of these things she's talking about? Looking behind her, looking in the ground for the footprints.
Yeah,
like...
make me a perception check.
Believe in fairies check.
20.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is a little bit of some Peter Pan bullshit, like, so does Fox actually believe in what Alice is saying, or is she doubting what Alice is saying?
She's intrigued. She would definitely believe that's the kind of person Fox is with all of her tarot and witchery types things. Like, this is right up her alley. So she believes, but also she's skeptical just because it's like, this whole time she hasn't really seen anything. So
Yeah. So as you kind of start like believing what Alice is telling you, boop, you can see that Alice, there's a little owl that is perched on Alice's shoulder.
You're doing it, Peter.
I believe. And Fox will just nod and kind of look at her, like usher, like, okay, continue.
And Alice, you can see that you are almost there, and you look over, and what you are looking for is off in the distance through kind of like a heat mirage. You can see what looks like a bridge.
Some illusion magic shit going on here.
Hallucinatory terrain. Roger would like to talk to Valron for just a hot second.
Sure.
V, look like you took a beating in that fight. Are you doing all right?
I've had worse, but not going to be taking first watch when we do stop.
I understand. I will cover that. Do you have means of healing yourself at the moment?
I got means of dealing. If we can, when we tie up the horses and stretch for about an hour or so, I can patch myself up.
I pull out of my pouch a flask that's got the red liquid in it, and I say,
here, I have a spare one of these, just in case.
I hand him a
Oblige.
basic healing potion.
I gotta make sure you're watching my back because I can't do it myself.
That was it.
All right.
All right. And let's see. I think I'm trying to remember about what time it was, because you guys went into town in the morning, right?
First
Yes.
thing, yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Probably
probably still like
late afternoon.
it's like late afternoon right now. Yeah. So Alice, what do you do as you see this bridge?
She'll go, she's not gonna step onto the bridge, she's just gonna go like investigate it, see if there's anything like out of place, I guess.
Okay. So as you make your way off, like towards this bridge, you can see that like heat mirage, like never really fully goes away. While you're kind of like, even as you approach it and you're standing like right there, like kind of in front of it. So Alice and Fox, you can both kind of see this wooden bridge that seems to be on the other side of this like heat mirage. And Scratch, Rebecca, Roger, and Valron, you can see that the two of them are looking at something. You have no idea what they're looking at.
I think the heat might have gotten to the two of them.
I think we're going to be stopping for a rest after too long. I'm not sure if they can endure much more of this heat.
It is pretty hot.
Rebecca, you got a child's mind. What do you think's going on with Alice?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
personally, I think. Wait a minute. What'd you say?
You heard me.
Fuck you.
I mean, I don't have a child's mind. I mean, yes, I admit people do. Well, it's just not something funny you should be. Come on, I try my absolute hardest. I don't know.
I'm just saying that you're imaginative. What would you think a 10-year-old child would think about right now?
Well, I don't like the insinuation. I don't know. I mean, I admit I took like a job as like a young leader, young teacher of sorts, you know, to look after young children, but I really don't know how to talk to 3-year-olds.
Well, she's 10. Wait, were you a camp counselor at some point?
No. Someone just. Well, when I had a lot of jobs.
Was that a memory? Is this memories, Rebecca?
No, I just. Let's just say that there was some chaos ensuing when I was handed a responsibility. And I'm just saying, you don't let kids eat paint. Dry paint. But I don't know. Maybe. Well, I'm just saying. God damn. Fuck, this is hard. I don't know. But maybe she's. I don't know. Maybe she's just trying to. She's dealing. I don't know. I can't really connect with 10-year-olds.
Fox is gonna be trying to investigate this bridge as Rebecca's stumbling over her words.
How are you investigating it?
I want to reach out and try and touch it. Like this is weird for Fox. She's never experienced she's experienced some weird things in the spiritual world, but this is new. This is a whole physical bridge that looks like a mirage. So yeah, she's gonna reach out and try and touch it, see if it's solid, or if it hand goes right through it. Or
Summer, what were you gonna say?
Alice was gonna speak up, ask, does anyone know how to dispel magic? I don't know how to do that.
As Alice turns and asks this question, Fox, you reach through this mirage and you touch this bridge, and a couple of things happen. The first is that you no longer feel the glow of the sun on your face because it's nighttime. The second thing is that you are alone, kneeling down, touching this bridge with your hand.
Oh no! These are things that's not good for a fox.
And then
Fox is not good alone.
The third thing is you look up and you hear a voice say, "Hello!" And we're gonna leave you there.
Wait, what did the voice say?
You cut out when the voice said
cut out.
It said, "Hello!"
Hello!
Hello. Okay, fuck. Okay, cool.
So...
And what did the rest of us see when
So the rest of you, you see, your attention is on Alice, and as you look kind of back after Alice asked this question, Fox is gone.
Fox?
Where did Fox go? It's not just me. I didn't forget where she went. She's gone, right?
The shimmering
Fox?
bridge still there?
But y'all,
Yeah,
Alice is the only one that can
Alice
see
can
it.
see the thing.
Alice,
We don't have the Peter Pan magic.
Alice, you can still see it.
Oh. So it's not what I thought it was. That was totally in character, by the way. Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. She's gonna run a little test real quick.
Alice, where's Fox?
Who wants to be a guinea pig?
Didn't think what was.
Where's Jinx right now?
She's in your arms.
Okay, cool. Jinx is with me. Okay, I got a friend.
I'll be a
So there's Rebecca, cool.
Yeah.
I need you to come right here, and I need you to reach out and just reach out and touch the air right in front of where I am.
Okay, what might happen?
You might find Fox.
Okay, I need to be useful, so Rebecca's gonna...
When Alice says that, Scratch just goes right for wherever that spot is.
Scratch, you just walk up through the sand and nothing happens. You're just shuffling around and you're nothing.
You make her
Why are you
invisible?
saying-
Oh, because they can't see it.
Why are you saying
You have to
no? What's
believe
happening?
to see.
What
How do I
happened,
make them
Alice?
see it? There's see, I thought there was illusion magic right here, which technically it still is. I thought it was a different thing. I'm pretty sure there's a portal right here, and she's gonna kind of gesture the area in front of her.
Well, how come, if there's a portal, then how come Scratch is still here?
Because you don't believe in it. You think you treat me like I'm stupid, and I know what I'm talking about. So if you don't believe that it's there, you're not going to see it.
Well, I mean, we don't treat you like you're stupid. I mean, it's just,
It's just
it's just, spirits and stuff. Like, I don't know. It just seems pretty far-fetched.
everything is far-fetched.
Well, I'm just, maybe thinking about it, maybe I shouldn't.
Roger's going to walk up. He spent some time with Alice over the last 4 days.
Okay.
And
What's he do?
I'm going to roll it. He's going to say, I've seen you do wonderful things with this nature magic. And I believe in what you're saying. Because it don't make no sense to me, but if it makes sense to you, I have no reason to question what you're saying. And he'll reach out.
All right.
In full faith.
Okay. As you're kind of like, bending down, you have your hand on, Alice's shoulder.
Yeah, he got low. Eye to eye.
Yeah. And as you kind of like look up from Alice's face, behind her, you see this heat mirage and this like wooden bridge. And it honestly scares the shit out of you because it kind of came out of nowhere.
Oh God.
Do you see it now?
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it, but I can't let Fox be on the other side. You make sure that you are safe. And he'll reach out and touch the bridge.
You touch it with his hand, or does he walk onto it?
He goes to walk on it, walk across it.
All right. So as Roger kind of stands up and walks right next to Scratch, he vanishes. And we will come back to you in a second. What do the rest of you do?
Just immediately drop down in that space, start throwing the sand to the left and to the right, looking for something they might have stepped on that might have I don't know.
It's just sand. It's like going to the sand dunes and trying to dig. It just fills itself back in.
He's trying to the last crusade it, throw the sand on the invisible bridge.
Thank you. That's what I was thinking. Sorry.
Alice, I need your help. I know magic can do all kinds of things, and it means different things to different people, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Help me find Fox, please.
She's gonna, kind of just beckon him over to stand next to her, and she's gonna pull on his arm to get down to her eye height kind of thing, looking in the same direction. If you just try to focus really hard, and it'll look like heat rising off the ground, but you have to believe that you can see it. If you're just doing it to, I don't know, appease me, then it's not going to work.
Alice, I ain't interested in appeasing you. I just need to find Fox.
And you will.
And he starts to look.
All right. My question to Scratch is... Actually, Scratch, make me an insight check.
Okay. Not rolling well. That's a 6.
So I'll ask you then, how does Scratch respond to what Alice is trying to get him to do?
I think Scratch, again, he doesn't know how magic works. He doesn't know how he does some of the stuff he does. It just comes to him. I mean, he builds little things, but how they do what he gets them to do, he doesn't really understand. So he has no trouble believing there's things, other ways of looking at it, other ways of understanding it. He's used to a certain way of looking at things, but that he certainly doesn't believe that's the only way it works.
All right. So as Scratch, you're coming to this kind of realization, you can see all of a sudden there is this wooden bridge behind this heat mirage where Valron is like throwing dirt.
And he immediately moves in that direction.
And Scratch, just the same as Roger, disappears. And so it's Valron, Alice, and Rebecca here in the desert.
All right, Alice, I'm hearing what you're saying, but your words aren't making a whole lot of sense here. I'm seeing the heat. I'm feeling it in my fingers as the sand's running through, but I'm not seeing no bridge here.
I have to concur with Valron right now. I'm kind of freaking out right now. I'm gotta be honest.
I know magic can be scary. A lot of it's scary. There's a lot of bad magic, but it won't hurt you. Think of it like walking through a doorway. Kind of like or like when you look through stained glass, everything looks different, but you know that it's not actually different.
Trying to walk through this door, I'm just not finding no handle.
Yeah, like how are we able to walk through the door? Like, what do we need to do?
Make me an insight check.
Okay, well,
You can do it.
I can try. Fuck. 18.
You tried real good.
I tried real good.
So, Rebecca, you're really trying to listen to the words that Alice is telling you. And, you know, you look at Alice, you look back up at Valron, you look back over at Alice, and as you're going and you're, like, looking back at her, out the corner of your eye, you can see this bridge behind this heat mirage.
Rebecca's going to grab Valron, who I assume would be right next to her, and kind of point to the bridge like, look, it's right there! I just saw the bridge! It's right there, Valron! Do you not see the bridge right there?
And
it's right there.
As you grab him and you kind of take a step onto the bridge, Valron and Rebecca both vanish, Alice.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, she's gonna step through then.
All right, so...
Truly wonderful the mind of a child is.
You all...
Alice successfully brought the group to Wonderland.
Hold on, I wanted to...
She's a badass.
I like that. That's good, Amanda.
She's here to kick ass and chew gum, and she's all out of gum.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to put this over the top for a second. Okay, perfect. Okay, so as you all step through...
Oh. This is like some Howl's Moving Castle shit.
Oh, that's my favorite movie.
It's such a good movie.
It is.
So...
It's like the Spirited Away.
It is.
Yeah. The bathhouse and everything.
So that is exactly what is in front of you. So there, across this wooden bridge, you can see this multi-storied bathhouse that essentially is rising up out of the dunes of the desert. You can see the night sky behind it, and you can see floating on this bridge in front of you is a tiny glowing ball of light with some wings. And Fox, as you came through, this is the voice that you heard say, "Hello!"
Hey, listen!
Up.
Yeah, Fox is gonna she's gonna keep her hand on the bridge as she's looking down, and she looks up and she just goes, "Oh, hello," and she's gonna kind of look beyond it and just kind of, kind of keep looking around, and look behind her and realize she's alone. And she'll walk forward, I guess.
As you kind of go to start walking forward, you see Roger just starts, he comes and he stumbles in. And Roger, you can see Fox, this little fairy, in this bathhouse before you. Oh, and it's nighttime.
Fox, where are we?
Fox is just gonna kind of shrug and look usher to behind her, here.
As you ask that, everyone else comes through the mirage and finds themselves standing on this wooden bridge, and this little ball of light answers your question, Roger, and says, well, you are at, and I'm going to get rid of this picture now, Yubaba's Four Courts Resort and Casino. And remember what we say, what happens at Yubaba's stays at Yubaba's.
I'll hit the lotus flowers,
I'm loving this so much. You have no idea.
And you all are led inside of this bathhouse. As you come inside, the inside is impossibly large compared to what it looks like on the outside. You can see that there is this massive fountain as you walk in that defies gravity as the water swirls up and down and around, and you can see that there are pits with tables and games and gambling going on, and there isn't necessarily humans inhabiting these spaces. You see fairies, you see spirits, you see demons and devils, you see all manner of extraplanar beings, and so races and species and everything not humanoid seems to be here. And you can see that there is a large ballroom area that has this large stretch that leads up to these stairs that go up to second levels and balconies and things like that. And on the very back wall, across the entirety of this back wall, there's this massive carving of the Feywild and the different courts and other things of the Feywild. Looking up, you can see that there is some kind of a ceiling here. However, you can't see it. You can only see the things that seem to be floating down that are attached to whatever ceiling happens to be up in the upper reaches of this room.
We talking like a Hogwarts style ceiling?
Kind of, yeah. And this is the scene before you as you enter into Yubaba's Four Courts Resort and Casino.
Roll for hysteria.
Oh my god, this is incredible. I am so excited.
I mean, Thelma's Thelma's place is great, but oh god.
Make sure you're taking down design ideas so when we get back to town, we can update update the inn.
Right.
Oh, did Summer have to leave?
Yeah,
pulling stuff
Yeah,
up.
it's getting pretty windy over here. There's severe thunderstorm. Great.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna go get a drink really quick, and I'll be right back because I need Alice for this next part.
Oh my god. I hope you don't mind that I put old Rebecca on the spot there.
Honey, right now I'm kind of yeah.
A little toasty?
Little No, it's great.
I figured that worked with his 6 charisma, calling you a child's mind.
Bean, you're not wrong right now.
I think you need to drink when you play Kevin, not Rebecca.
All right. Summer back?
Not yet.
Anyone have any questions about the description that I just gave you?
What to do first?
Well, that's why I need Alice.
Who's the most like intelligent person here that might know about ethereal gambling houses and what you should and shouldn't do?
None of you. None of you have ever done anything like
Beautiful.
this.
All right.
Oh,
like,
this is my realm of expertise for sure. I studied this.
Is this kind of bougie, like very like high class
Oh, yeah.
aesthetics, or is this like an Excalibur Luxor aesthetic? Is
Th-
this like
this-
the Bellagio?
This is like the
or-
Bellagio. Yeah. This is
Oh,
like
fuck.
this in my head. What I thought to myself was, what would fairy Las Vegas look like in the middle of the
Oh
desert?
my god. I love the Bellagio. Okay, that's great. Thank you.
Hence the fountain, Rachel.
The Bellagio has a chocolate fountain and like the big old
It
chocolate factory.
Yes! Like it was the largest, and it's right next to the Bellagio the gardens.
The gardens.
I'm sorry.
You're okay. Yeah. That was kind of like what my inspiration was. I was like, how do I make fantasy fairy Las Vegas?
Has anybody seen
And
DuckTales?
you thought of you Baba's
Yes.
bathhouse, and I'm just beyond
course.
happy with that. That's one of my favorite things.
Is that
ever.
like the are you thinking of the gold, whatever the dragon? is?
Yeah, the
Yes.
luck genie hotel.
Yes. Oh God, what was that one show called?
I don't know. But okay, Alice, are you back?
Yes, sorry.
You're okay. Did you save everything?
Huh?
Did you save everything?
Yeah, no, there's a dust storm warning, so like, and it just got really windy.
It's great. I think we.
Well,
severe
hopefully,
thunderstorm warning
Hopefully
and a dust
Rachel's
storm
internet
warning.
holds out this time. Her power in general.
We can
I hope
try,
she holds
but-
out this time.
Man, I'm trying.
So, as you all enter in to this space, Alice, you notice that the fountain, this water feature, is the oasis spirit that you're looking for.
Oh, those bastards.
We have to win the spirit back.
Of course, a casino. You Baba. Damn it. She's a bitch. That makes sense. Checks out, Nick. Checks out.
Wait, is Yubaba that one witch of Spirited Away?
Yeah, she's the one who took Sin's vein.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Don't fuck. Hey, what was this? What was said in episode 1 of this campaign? Fairy magic be dangerous.
Well,
Don't
yeah.
fuck with it.
So, what would you all like to do?
Gamble. No.
No.
Looking over these tables, what sort of currency is being played? Is it like coppers, silvers, golds, or is it like something completely foreign to us?
Some you do notice that like some tables are playing with like gold and platinum and stuff like that. Other tables are are playing with like the demons and devils. You like being a tiefling, you get this like feeling that what they're betting are souls, and so it kind of depends who's playing.
You see Nari in the corner over there.
Alice is gonna say, "Don't gamble with them. This is like fairies. They'll literally take your life, and not like kill you, like in worse ways.
So you've been to places like this before?
No, fairies they don't play nice. Also, don't give them your name. Don't
a real name or a name we've used in the past.
Don't give them anything.
Fox is gonna reach out and grab Alice's hand, so she doesn't accidentally lose her. I assume that it's a casino. It's a little busy. There's people coming back and forth. There's
it's
drunkards,
crowded. Yeah.
So she's grabbing Alice's hand and like holding onto it, and like she's keeping Jinx on her shoulders. she's got her people close. She looks back and kind of looks at Zeke for a second and kind of looks back like he's fine. He's there. We're good. I got my people.
So, Alice, what would you like to do?
Investigate the mountain.
Did we get IT on the way in?
You didn't. So Alice, you walk up to this fountain, and what would you like to do?
She wants to try to figure out like if there's an easy way out, a way to free the spirit, like right here, right now. Although I'm sure there isn't, but she wants to try anyways.
As far as
can she even see the spirit like in the fountain?
You can. So this is what Alice sees. You see that there is a face that seems to be kind of going along with the flow of the water. And you also notice that this spirit is not bound, is not here against its will. This is not imposed slavery. It seems to be here of its own volition.
She's gonna try to get its attention.
How do you do that?
That's a good question. Just kind of like wave at it. Like, hi, can I talk to you just for a second?
You can see like the spirit, it doesn't stop in its motions and things like that, but you can hear its voice, and it says, "Oh, hi. You want to talk to me? Nobody wants to usually talk to me."
Sad. It looks like you're lovely to talk to.
Oh, thank you.
Why, so I came here from Greywood. Actually look for you. And I just wanted to know if, just kind of, I don't want to judge you for your decisions or anything, but I wanted to know why you're here and not, protecting the land.
Oh, I have to be here. You see, I agreed to stay until I could solve the puzzle.
As Alice is talking to this water spirit, Fox is going to be looking around to see if Alice is drawing anyone's attention. To kind of like, she's done a few of these, little. She's used to living on the streets and stuff, so she kind of is looking out to make sure if she's.
Yeah,
they've got in the eye of anyone.
Make me a perception check.
$18.
You see, you guys aren't really like interrupting the flow of business at all. You know, you're just over by the fountain, so you don't seem to have drawn anyone's attention really, because
Okay,
the
good.
fountain hasn't stopped like as Alice has been talking, and so yeah, you don't think that you've drawn any attention really,
Okay.
other than the fact that you're 6 humans basically, 5 humans walking through a.
Valron fits right in. even if you
Valron
don't believe
fits
it.
in much more than you do. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, yeah. I'm just keeping my eyes out as she's listening to the conversation Alice is having.
And can you tell me what the puzzle is? Maybe I can help you.
Oh, she didn't say I couldn't have help. No one's
Yep,
ever
that's what I figured.
offered. The puzzle is, what are the names of the 4 seasons?
The names of the 4 seasons.
The
Did you already try to answer the puzzle?
I thought it was easy. Spring, summer, autumn, and winter.
And that wasn't the answer.
I'm still here trying to figure it out.
Can you tell me a little bit about this place, if you know?
What do you want to know? I've been here for a while.
Is there anyone important that we could talk to, or is there anything notable here? Something that's not really normal? Although I guess that's not the right word, but I can't think of another one.
There are a lot of important people here. I don't know their names, but there's, Yubaba is the one that owns and runs this place. Don't get on her bad side. And there's all sorts of fairies and other people, and then there's each of the Eladrin that run each of the individual courts, and I think I even saw Titania and Oberon here.
What can you tell me about the courts?
They're each of the different areas of attractions for the casino. Entertainment in spring, combat in summer, autumn is calming and rejuvenating, and winter is quiet place.
So what was spring?
Spring is the entertainment.
Sorry, I'm writing all of this down.
Do you know who's in charge of each court?
I think that there might be... yes, I think each of the Eladrin are in charge of the courts. I see them sometimes.
Have you thought that perhaps the people who are in charge are the answer to the names of the 4 seasons?
Say, that's a good idea. But I can't go there. I have to stay here and be the fountain. Could
we
you
can-
do it for me?
Of course.
That's
All we
nice.
gotta do is find these 4 names and the spirit's free to go.
Hopefully.
Don't attract Yubaba's attention. That would be bad. She would be mad. Don't interrupt business.
Fox will look over at Rebecca. She says that.
What are you saying?
I didn't say. I was just making sure you were still there.
Oh, right. Well, thank you.
I didn't say nothing. I'm so excited.
Where do you want to go first?
I feel like we should get combat out of the way.
We need to rest before that.
Yeah, we do. I have
Maybe
2
we
spell
should go
slots.
to autumn, which is relax and rejuvenate.
Yeah, rest and rejuvenation sounds good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Let's
Is that
go to
spring?
yeah.
That was
Not
autumn.
autumn.
Oh fuck. Oh god.
Yeah, go ahead, Rebecca. We'll be right behind you.
Right.
We get to go to spooky season, guys. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
It's totes spooky scary. God damn.
All right, so you guys want to go to autumn. All right, so we'll put
Is
you.
that pumpkin spice?
Pumpkin spice, apple cider.
So
There's a
as
lot of cinnamon here.
it takes you a while to like actually get from like through the main area over to where the autumn court is. As you start making your way towards that section, you can see that like it's like this place is almost like a pyramid that then has these like circular areas off of it. So like the hallway that you go through is this like hallway of kind of like a transition, and you can feel as you move through it that the temperature changes to like match that crisp autumn air. And you can, like, as you're walking through the hallway, you can see that the colors begin to change to these reds and yellows and oranges. And as you emerge, it feels like you're emerging outside. And you find yourself in this peaceful fall forest, this autumn forest, and it is calm. It is not crowded in here. You can just hear the chirping of, like the chirping of birds and other things like that, and it's just this nice, peaceful place.
I don't think we ever want to go back, do we? We could just stay here.
Oh,
No, we can't stay
importantly,
here.
there's a creek with water, fresh water.
That
Oh
seems
yeah,
like
we're gonna go
wow.
refill I'm gonna refill my canteen.
Yeah.
Rebecca will fill up her canteen there because hydration is important.
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
Hydrate before you dehydrate.
This is choosing dihydrate. She's not taking anything from here.
So who all's drinking the water?
I'm not drinking it. I'm filling in my canteen first.
Okay.
Howard's also going to top off his water skins.
I mean, how
I'm leaving it alone.
how thirsty are we?
You walked in the desert for 2 hours in the hottest part of the day, and you have not had water since the night before.
You know, I would like to say, like, this is seriously sus. But, I mean, if we're thirsty, like, if... Rebecca will mirror what the others are doing right now. Come on.
So I guess I'm going to ask... I mean, I have some, personal knowledge of, like, fairy lore. Is it fair to assume that Scratch does, too?
I mean, Alice told you to not drink or give them anything, right?
Not
Wait, did
take or
Alice say
give
that?
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Alice
She said, "Don't give them anything. Don't take anything."
If Alice says that,
Oh.
then I doubt that we'd fill up our canteens, right?
Yeah, if Alice said that,
I
I'd
guess-
probably
I mean,
It depends how
refrain
thirsty-
from
fair.
filling
it,
them.
it depends
Alice
how
saying something
thirsty
hasn't
you
stopped
are.
y'all before.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's fresh water. And
Like,
it's peaceful.
yeah,
I would have
like-
filled up my canteen.
Like Rebecca, as you're filling your canteen and the fresh trickle of water is going by, it's nice and cool as you're dipping your hands in and like rubbing it on your neck. Your throat is so dry, your lips are cracked.
No, I mean, after seeing the bridge, no,
Okay.
I'm not. Rebecca's not going to drink because Alice made the bridge appear, and that's something that I don't want to drink.
So what are you guys gonna do then?
Gamble.
We're resting up, right?
Yeah, I think we'll just take a minute here for everyone to rest and rejuvenate. I would like to wander around a little bit, kind of listen to the trees, see if there's any people in here at all? Like, what is this area about? I mean, it's a gorgeous, autumn forest, yes, but I just, is there, what's going on in this area of the resort? Is it just a peaceful
Looking around
forest?
for
Or is
Yeah,
there-
it's
Food
this
for kiosk.
it's this overwhelming feeling of calm, peace, serenity. Like it's not too hot, it's not too cold. Like there are beds of leaves for you to lay down in.
Like, we're supposed to be trying to find like a name, so I'm kind of like I'm happy to sit here for a while and rejuvenate, but I'm also kind of looking around to see.
Okay. Do you like
And-
wander off away from everyone?
I'll stay in their sights, but I will wander. Yes.
Okay.
I'll follow her.
I might send Jinx off a little bit more so, and kind of look through his vision. He can kind of hop around and get through things a little easier than I can. That way I don't make everyone else wander around. Yeah, I'll just Jinx it up.
Okay. So you're like doing the whole like you sit there and then see things through Jinx's eyes kind of thing?
Yes.
Okay. Make me a perception check with Jinx.
Oh. I don't have his stats. Hold on. I can look at cat stats.
And you all are able to take a short rest if that is your desire.
Yeah, Roger's gonna take a short rest.
Got a long rest.
You guys could spend 8 hours in here if you want.
Do we have anyone who needs to refill their spells?
I'm down to
There.
one last spell.
I have 2
And-
spell slots.
I just got a nat 20 with my dice that I use for Fox, and the perception is +3, so it's a 23. Nat 20! I got one, guys, with real dice. I'm so excited.
So, would it be more would it be more beneficial if we were to do a long rest here, or do we just want to do a short rest?
I mean, realistically speaking, yes, but like,
You think we can trust this place for that long?
no.
As long as we don't disturb business, though, I
Yeah, I
don't
mean-
see it being an issue. We're not disturbing business by staying here. Right?
I mean, as long as we stay off the beaten path and, we're able to not, disrupt business. And if we keep watch, I think that we're smart enough to not get tricked by the fairies.
Oops.
Yeah, if we keep watch, then I guess that we can be safe to rest for a long rest.
You trust these fairy to sleep around?
Not even a little bit.
We would take watches.
Then it sounds like we're not going to be rested.
Well, maybe, we have a little buddy each shift that we have, so that way there's always like 2 sets of eyes that are able to do it. I'm sorry.
It's not the conscious ones on watch that I'm concerned for.
It's like to assume that it's free to sleep here is dangerous to assume, because there's always a catch with fairies. They don't do things for free.
Whatever's in control of this place is also making friendly with all sorts of demons and like, and their ilk is typically none too favorable for the likes of you folk. I reckon the sooner we can finish our business here, the best for all of us.
Fox, as you're kind of communing with Jinx, Jinx sees off in
Oh my god! That's adorable!
woods, the tiny little colorful bear.
That's it, guys. I'm living here. I'm not going back.
Oh, it's like.
I don't care. The fairies can have me.
And it seems to be making this kind of whining noise. Ah.
Oh, is it calling for its mom? You kind of cut out for the whine. Like, was that it? It was whining?
Yeah, it was whining.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay. Do I see it? Does it appear to be in, like, pain, or is it just calling out?
From this distance, it's hard to
Jinx,
tell.
Jinx will get a little bit closer. Like, Jinx is, you know, stealthy, but not stealthy enough to not be murdered by Scratch. But, you know, I like to think Jinx is a stealthy little kitty cat.
Make me a stealth check for Jinx.
Isn't that a cute little bear?
I got a 14 for stealth.
All right, let me roll for the bear. As Jinx is like walking, you can see that the bear like sniffs and like kind of like starts looking around. So didn't see Jinx, but can smell Jinx. But as Jinx gets closer, the bear doesn't seem to be hurt. So you could, kind of guess that it is lost.
It's lost. Oh no, my heart. Okay. Do I see any sign? Okay, like as a little Jinxie cat, do I see any signs of like its feet prints? Like where did it come from? Jinx is on her own adventure now.
Kind of. It would be, without actually getting like right next to the bear, it'd be hard to tell.
Okay. I can still speak as Fox, right? Like I'm just in vision mode.
Yeah, everyone around you can hear you as everyone's like resting.
Okay. Yeah, Fox will just sit there like, I feel like she's just sitting there like, you know, in a meditative seat, and like her eyes are just glowing gold. And she's just gonna say, there's a lost bear in the woods.
If there's a lost, what is it? A big bear or a little bear?
Can I still hear them? I can't remember that part.
I don't think you can hear them.
You can choose one of the senses of your cat. So you can either see and you lose your sight, or you can hear and you lose your hearing.
Oh.
Okay, so I can still hear them?
Sure.
Okay. It's a baby.
Yeah, if the baby's out there, the mother's going to be around somewhere. Perhaps this might be a test, a way of, I don't know, getting to know who's. Figure out a name, yeah. Maybe it's like Ursa or something, one of those things.
I think we need to help it find its way home.
I'm not that good at tracking. Scratch, you any good at tracking things?
Well, not particularly, but I can always give it a try.
So are you all going to wait your hour and then go do this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Valorant, definitely.
Yes.
I'm gonna have Jinx kind of keep an eye on it. As she's. Can I be resting while doing this or no?
Nope. It's one or the other.
Fox will do this for the hour. She's okay. She's not too beat up, and I can't get anything back, right?
Arcane recovery, right? For
Yeah.
wizards?
I mean, you're
Yeah,
down.
that's
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
What level of wizard are you? You might not
Well,
have
let
access to it.
me
She's
double
level.
check that.
She's level 2.
Level 2.
If
You also are down 5 HP.
I know.
Wait, you're only level 2?
No, she's
Level
two,
2
two
wizard.
levels of
Two
wizards.
bard.
I'm multi-classed.
if the party would allow it, Alice could sit with Jinx. She doesn't get anything from a short rest. She hasn't used any of her wild shape or anything.
Well,
So short rest doesn't like.
so what Fox is doing is looking through Jinx's eyes. So Jinx is actually out in the woods somewhere.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, Alice, if
Could turn into
Fox,
like a little rabbit or something, and
yeah,
Jinx.
If you want.
yeah, she, so Fox can take a short rest. She could stay with Jinx and kind of watch the bear.
but you're a 10-year-old child. I don't want to send you out into the woods.
She's a 10-year-old that knows her shit, though.
I know you know your shit, but that's terrifying.
The best
You're like,
part-
yeah, you go hang out with the bears and my cat. I'm gonna sleep here for an hour.
I think the best part is that they still treat you like a 10-year-old.
You're still a baby.
And she understands that she's 10, but she's getting annoyed. She just hasn't made it clear yet.
Okay, so
How
what?
many people do I have to murder?
So everyone's taking a short rest, and then Alice, what are you gonna do?
She is. She'll actually probably wait like about 30-ish minutes before going to seek out Jinx, just so, if need be, she could actually stay in wild shape for longer. Oh wait, no. I can stay in it for 2 hours, not 1. Never mind.
Are you gonna tell everyone what you're doing?
No. She's gonna wait until they're resting and try to like slip away.
All right, make me a stealth check.
24.
I do not believe
You're
anyone's
awesome.
passive perception is higher than that. So,
No.
as everyone
Not even
is
close.
relaxing, Alice, you're able to slip away.
Yeah, she's gonna use her wild shape. She's going to turn into a cat. And I assume that as that, she could smell Fox.
Mm-hmm.
And by proxy, Jinx should smell like Fox.
Yep. Make me a survival check.
Alrighty.
And Fox would have like told Jinx to keep an eye on the cub while she's resting. So
Do I
Jinx-
have to roll it as Alice or with cat stats?
You can roll it as Alice because you keep your mental stats, I think.
Yeah, you keep your mental stats and your
Me
proficiencies.
too.
All right.
You
Yeah,
said
you're
survival, right?
yeah, you're easily able to find Jinx, and you see this colorful baby bear that seems to
It's
be lost.
adorable.
It has gotten up and moved a few times, and Jinx has just kind of been following along with it. And it's just kind of like occasionally it'll wander around and then it'll sit and whine, and it'll get up and wander and try to look for some food. But yeah, it's just kind of a baby wandering around, not knowing what to do.
I'm naming it Coda after Brother Bear.
Can Alice just kind of look around the area, see if there's anything like, I don't know, anything else that's, I guess, smells like bear other than the baby?
Yeah, I say with that 22, you can, like, for Alice being in this place with like this natural kind of environment, you can kind of like see like off of those little bear, there seems to be like these like kind of like motes of like color, like kind of like just like wafting off of him. And you can see that there's almost like this connection between him and something off in the distance where these colors seem to go. That you can see as a druid.
She's gonna follow the trail.
All right.
If she can find where it leads.
Yeah, so you kind of leave Jinx with the bear and you wander off further and deeper into the woods. And eventually you find that it leads to this cave. And you can see that these colors seem to be like wafting down into this cave.
Okay. Okay, then she'll now that she knows like where this goes, she's gonna make her way back to Jinx and just kind of wait out the rest of the party's long rest. Oh, short rest, sorry.
I was just gonna say, if it's a long rest, you're gonna be there a while. All right, everyone completes a short rest. You're able to roll any hit dice you'd like. You regain any abilities that recharge on a short rest, And at the end of this short rest, you all notice that Alice is missing.
So Scratch actually doesn't get anything back on a short rest either. So I'm going to say he sort of noticed earlier than the rest of them that Alice was gone. And he starts kind of looking around for signs of her leaving.
Sure. Make me a perception check.
Man, Joe really rubbed off on me. That's a 6.
You have no clue where this kid went. But yeah, like, you know, like 10 minutes before like everyone's like finished resting, you notice that Alice is gone. You start like walking around looking for her, and by the time you get back, you're like, everyone's finished resting.
Fox. I think Alice walked off while we were otherwise engaged in recuperating.
Fox is gonna like rub her eyes for a second and look around. And then she'll kind of stand up a little bit more worried, and she'll be like, Alice! 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 And like whispering, but like yelling. And kind of walk around, like look around like the tree they were resting behind, and her first instinct isn't gonna be like, oh well, let me look through Jinx's eyes. You know?
Yeah.
Valron's gonna dump out the water skin he filled.
Roger puts his elaborate embroidery away, and he gets up and, where did that child run off to?
I don't know. I didn't see any sign of her leaving.
Out of curiosity, sorry, would Jinx know if Fox is awake or not?
You've tried.
Is that a thing that Alice would know?
Well, is Alice still in cat form?
No, after she found like where, you know, they were quote unquote supposed to be going, she would have shifted back and kind of like tried to coax Jinx to sit in her lap or something.
Jinx would absolutely like sit in your lap, but doesn't speak. Like Jinx doesn't seem like other animals where like Jinx can like talk to you. Basically, you don't speak the same language.
Ah.
He's a weirdo.
Must be a Siamese cat.
Must not be an actual cat.
Well, I think she would know that.
She does know that. Go ahead, Rachel. Sorry.
Do we see any footprints leading off to anywhere?
Make me a perception check. You do not.
Aw.
Alice is a very sneaky kid.
I don't know where the child went off to, and frankly, I don't know. I thought someone was looking after her, you know?
Fox is just gonna kind of keep walking around, and like, eventually she'll kind of start yelling louder. It's quiet here.
Yeah, Alice, eventually you start hearing Fox's shouts of your name.
Okay. She's gonna try me as Summer is not aware how familiars work. So this is plainly just guesswork. She's gonna tell Jinx, like, if you can you let Fox know that I am with you?
Meow.
Like that is a yes.
If that's a yes.
Valron's going to use thaumaturgy to effectively loudspeaker his voice, and he's just going to start calling out, Alice!
Yeah, you can definitely hear Valron's voice. I don't think... Does this familiar only communicates with you, like, basically when asked, right?
I think so. I'm gonna have to double check on that. I'm reading it much.
Not a chain warlock, so they don't have that telepathy.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, it has like an intelligence, though, right? As your familiar.
Your familiar acts independently of you, but it always obeys your commands. So, I mean, it is its own little person.
Yeah.
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 Can't take
I
other
think.
actions.
Alice, as you say this,
When it is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate it with it telepathically.
I think that Jinx would like jump out of your arms and begin running back towards Fox.
I think he would probably run till he's close enough where that link, you know, the telepathic link comes back, because it says within 100 feet we can communicate with it telepathically.
Perfect. What do you picture Jinx sounding like?
I have his voice in my head, but I don't know how to describe it.
All familiars should have a Boston accent.
Well, maybe, but like, you know, like he's like a little man. He's like a little, like, I guess we could go Boston accent. He's just like this little rugged dude.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so Mistress, you must come quickly. The child needs your help.
Ooh, I like it, posh.
I love it. And Fox is just gonna immediately like take off running towards Jinx, who just alerted her that the child needs help. She's, you know, in a frantic moment, she's not gonna be like, this way, she's just like bolting.
Yeah, and as Fox is making all this noise, and Valron makes more noise, like, on her heels, Alice, you can see that the baby bear kind of, like, dives, like, under, like, the roots of one of these trees and, like, hides. But eventually...
Roger runs after Fox as well.
Eventually, you all are able to find Alice, assuming she wants you to.
No, that's still.
Actually, she is going to try to carefully approach the baby bear and try to coax it out of hiding.
While all the noise is going on?
You know what? Maybe not. You know, if she can see like Fox or Valron, she's gonna make like a motion like shut up.
So yeah, Fox and Valron, eventually you come upon Alice, and she's giving you like the finger to the lips, like the pshh.
And immediately like losing concentration on the spell.
And Fox is going to lose, like, you know, she's going to be really quiet, but she's, like, going to, like, pull out, like, a dagger. Like, this kid's in danger. My familiar came and got me, said the kid needs me. She's telling me to be quiet because, you know, there's something happening. So Fox is on, like, high alert, you know, like, ready to tackle whatever comes. And she's not even good with a dagger, but she's ready. She's ready.
I'm assuming Rebecca, Scratch, and Roger are running after them as well?
Yes.
Yeah, as soon as I see Alice in sight, he's pretty quick-footed, nimble-footed, so he's going to try to stealth up and try to not spook anything that's around.
Yeah, so you all kind of approach Alice, and Alice, what do you do as everyone kind of comes to your glade in the woods?
Could you be any louder?
What do you mean?
You're scaring it.
You said you need help.
I don't need help. I asked Jinx to tell you where I am.
You said you were, it sounded like it was urgent.
My mistake, mistress.
She's gonna like look at Jinx and like slowly put the dagger away. What are you doing out here alone? Why didn't you just tell us where you were going?
Because you wouldn't have let me go by myself.
I mean, you might be right, but at least we would have known.
I went to go look where, you know, what we were supposed to do. I found the baby's home. I think we have to. I think you're right. I think we have to take it home.
How do you suggest we do that? Where
Did it look heavy?
did it go?
You scared it.
didn't mean to. Jinx was quiet following it. I didn't think I... You can't just disappear like that, Alice.
What can we do to help?
Well, I'm gonna see if I can try to get it to come out of hiding. I don't know if that'll work. I think he scared it pretty bad. So yeah, she's gonna try to go over, not super close to where the bear like is hiding, but you know, a safe distance away. Try to like coax it out.
Yeah, make me an animal handling check.
Alrighty.
Fox is going to reach out
14?
to Alice and give her bardic inspiration. Be like, well, if anyone can do it, you can. And she gets a d6.
Well, shit, I'll add that.
All right.
Make that 18.
18. Yeah, Alice, like, you're able to, you know, you kind of understand bear a little bit, and so you, and the bear, you know, kind of pokes its head out, and for Roger, Valron, Rebecca, and Scratch, you can finally see this colorful, tiny head poke itself out of underneath this tree as it kind of crawls out and sits on its haunches there, like kind of in front of Alice, and they are about the same height.
Can we just keep it, please? Okay, so how are we gonna get it home?
Yeah, Alice's new mount, right?
It has she's gonna turn over to where the rest of the party is. It's gonna say it has like a trail floating off of it that I followed it, and there's a cave a little ways away.
And it'll just follow you?
I don't know. I mean, we could try. She's gonna, you know, turn back to the bear, be like, "Hey, I know where your home is, where your mom is. Do you want to follow me and see, you know, and go home?"
You see as it nods. Seems
Alright, cool.
to understand what you're saying.
I feel like we're walking through a child's dream right now. Going onto a magical bridge. We're helping a colorful bear go home. 10-year-old walking us through it all.
This little cub is cute and all, but let's keep an eye out for the mother. If we come out walking with it, then they are vicious creatures when they're protecting their young. I have experience with them.
Save the court for fighting.
This is a resort, though. I don't think we should resort to violence if we can help it.
You have experience in bears, Robert?
Yeah, I had to fight them. The poor Pearl wasn't pleasant.
You fought a bear?
He kind of unbuttons his shirt a little bit, and you see that there's a scar going across his chest, and it's like 4 slash marks down his chest.
Oh,
Yeah. Underground fighting pits. Not very proud of that moment, but yeah, they are strong, and they hurt like hell when they get a hold of you.
Oh, well, you never told me. I mean, all right.
You never asked.
Any tips for getting away when they if they do get a hold of you?
Be faster than the person behind you.
Fox would glare at Rogers.
Well, I think if maybe just 1 or 2 of us go, then maybe, you know, we won't seem like a threat to the mom.
I'll go with you.
Because like I don't want to hurt it.
I don't want to hurt it
is
as well,
calm
but
kennel.
if worst comes to worst, I am going to pick you up and run as fast as I can.
Okay.
Lead the way.
All right, Alice, you're easily able to lead the way back to the entrance to this cave. As you get and you actually like arrive at the cave, you watch as the bear runs down ahead of you guys into the cave.
Roger's going to try to approach stealthily.
All right,
I don't know if going into a bear home is a good idea.
Make me a stealth check, Roger.
17.
All right. You're gonna go down into it.
Well, I'm gonna follow behind Alice, slightly to the side. So if I need to scoop and run, I can. So I have an angle on her. So I'm not gonna be like directly behind her. I'm gonna try to catch her in stride. So probably like to her right, maybe about 10 or 15 feet, so I can scoop and run.
All right, Alice, what are you doing?
As soon as like they get there and the bear runs back to the cave, she's gonna back up a bit, kind of like move off to the side, so she's not directly like in front. I guess in line of sight of the entrance, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As you kind of like, you guys all kind of take positions and hide at the entrance to this cave. Alice, behind you, you feel like a breeze, and there is, you can hear like the sounds of clapping. As sorry, where's
Did we
my
get
token?
a quest completed?
Kinda.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
As standing behind you, that is not the right one.
Oh god, that's the enemy if we would have failed this quest.
This is
No, I
the
assume
right
that's spring
one.
or summer.
There is
Oh, she's free.
an elf that is orange and kind of has these clothes made of leaves and things like that, that has her that seems to be like kind of, she's not even like standing, she's like lounging on the ground like next to you, kind of like just clapping, and she looks at you and she says, and her voice is very melodic, like it's almost like her voice is like the autumn breeze, and she says, "You have a heart of goodness. I know that you have come here to ask me a question. What is it that you wish to ask me?"
What is your name?
My name is Aki.
Can I insight check her?
You don't need to. You like, as soon as you hear it, you know that this is the name of this Eladrin. It rings true in your ears, is a good way of saying it. You have proven that you have goodwill, and so I will share my name with you.
Thank you. It is an honor for you to share your name with me.
Yeah, you hear as she like laughs. Why are you here at Yubaba's? You are strange folk here.
We were looking for somebody. We found them, but they need our help. She's going to try to be as vague as possible.
Smart 10-year-old. So
And
proud of you.
one of such goodwill is a good person to ask. Be at peace. Know that you may rest in this wood as long as you need, unmolested.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Fox is gonna give her like a courteous bow.
You hear another kind of laugh. And as the wind blows, you watch as her form kind of just blows away like the leaves of the trees. And you're left alone once again.
So how about that long rest now, huh?
Yeah, I think it's safe to do that now.
I feel like
She did
before we
say
go-
unmolested, so does that mean we can have some water now?
She said rest, not necessarily drink.
Didn't y'all say not to trust anything they say?
She seemed to be speaking pure truths. But yes, some trepidation, I believe.
You see Fox is already like setting up a comfortable spot to sit.
Right in
Well, I
front
don't-
of the bear's den?
I don't think we should rest in front of the bear's den. I think we've overstayed our
That's
welcome
fair.
here.
That's
I think that we should go back to our original spot by the creek, and then we can head to one of the other courts after that.
I think it's gonna, this is a good spot to rest. Well, not this here, but back over there, and we'll eat what's left of our rations and head to which one do you guys think we should go to next? Or do you think we should split up and maybe try and do multiple at once or all together?
Pair off and hit all three.
Yeah.
I mean, would it be wise to split up the group like that?
Well, honestly, with Winter being silenced, Rebecca, I honestly just feel like Rebecca would be best in combat.
We could split off into thirds and all meet back up for summer.
I mean, if we're being honest, I have nothing combative about me, so I don't think I'd be very useful there. Yeah, we could do 3 and 3 and then meet up for
summer.
For summer, yeah.
So spring was entertainment. I missed summer and winter. What
Spring is entertainment, summer is combat, and winter is silence.
I'm pretty adept at combat and silence. Entertainment, I'm not so good at. Well, no, I'm pretty good at entertainment,
work
but
in
it's mostly
theater.
around fighting.
You work at a theater.
You work at a theater. What do you mean you're not good at entertainment?
Yeah,
I didn't entertain at the theater. I fixed the theater.
I've seen you keep an audience captive.
I was about to say, weren't you a boxer? Wasn't it your job to
It
entertain?
revolved around fighting, but I mean, I could set up a sparring match for entertainment.
You're not comfortable with entertainment, I'm sure you.
I'm just being honest. I'm not,
No,
I mean, I
that's
can
fair.
do it, but as long as I don't have to speak words, I'll be all right.
I mean, are
Are
we
we
comfortable
assuming that
splitting it?
we'll have to be doing the entertaining? I kind of assumed that spring was for the entertainment.
I don't know. I just assumed it was a challenge like this one. Pure of heart, entertain the Eladrin in the spring, and fight for the Eladrin of summer, and I don't know about winter.
Assume that for spring, maybe you might have to play a game. And you'd have to be smart about it. Not saying that none of you that any of you aren't smart. But they're tricky.
Well, you seem to know the most about,
I mostly know what I've been told. I was told not to deal with the Fae. But here we are.
Okay, so what if we sent you and Valron, because Valron, you're skeptical and smart and wise, and I feel like you'd be able to see through any sort of deceptive thing they might be able to do. We could send Roger and Rebecca to combat, because I'm obviously no good there, and Scratch. He's one of the most quiet people I've ever met, and I can be quiet if I need to be, so if in silence, you know.
Amanda being quiet? What?
I can do it! Okay?
Fox, respectfully, you might be better suited towards entertainment than myself.
That's, you know, I want that too.
I think
Curious.
maybe we
Hold on,
should
Charles.
split 3 and 3. That way we can get spring and winter done quickly, and then we can do summer together. Because the less time we spend here, the better. Because sometimes in Fae time, or wherever we are, time can work differently. It could be longer than we think we're here for, or we could only be here for, in reality, like a minute.
Oh no.
No, we've been here at least an hour now.
That's what we think. I don't know. I don't really know where exactly we are. But it's obviously like a pocket dimension, or maybe a whole other plane.
You think you're quite literally in the spirit world.
So based off of Alice's knowledge, or I could do like an Arcana check or something like that. Like, would she know if it is indeed a possibility that where we are, time moves differently?
Yeah, everything you said is very accurate. As far as specifically where you are, spirit world.
So if we split up and we just get it done quickly, we could leave sooner, because we don't want to stay here long.
Agreed.
So if we, even granted, we should rest up a little bit, just so we could actually be at peak performance. But I think that's the longest we should take.
I don't know if it makes any difference to anybody else, but I can go and fight right now if I need to.
Okay, I'm back. How are we splitting the party?
I mean, if we don't think that we need all of us, then I think a couple of us can go handle this summer thing really quickly, and then
Honestly,
be back
I think
by
it's
the time the rest is
best
done.
to just do the long rest. I mean, may as well be fully prepared for what's about to come on.
Well, to take Roger's side, I mean, I'm fully prepared right now to go bash some heads in.
If you and Roger want to go ahead and go to combat, I guess that's.
Yeah, if y'all want to go ahead, you can do that. We can rest, and then you guys could come back when you're done, I guess.
I don't know. Are we allowed to come back here and rest, or is it just for now?
She said that we could, rest here for as long as we would like, unmolested. So I think it's safe.
But does that mean we're allowed to leave and come back and then rest?
I
didn't
think
say
this
we
is a
couldn't.
casino. I don't see why you couldn't come and go as you please.
She said for as long as we need. I assumed that could mean till the end of time, because she didn't say otherwise.
She could also be trying to tempt us here longer than we need.
Well, how about this? While everyone's taking a long rest here, maybe me, Roger, and maybe someone else, we could go over to the summer for a bit. We could go over to summer and we could find it out that way, and maybe talk to someone who's on guard after we come back.
I mean, if it's like this room, it's not like it's an obvious test,
Maybe we can all head out towards the summer court first, and then reevaluate afterwards.
Yeah, that's
Whether we feel towards splitting up for the remaining 2.
Well, I would still feel more comfortable taking a rest. That way I have.
Yeah, in case we can't leave summer before fighting anything, I can't fight anyone right now.
I can't fight anyone, period. Let's be honest.
Valron, Scratch, how are you looking right
I'm feeling tip top.
I
Tip
could fight
tops?
right now if I had to, but A little bit of rest wouldn't go amiss if I need to heal anyone.
Well,
That sounds fine. Why don't you stay with Fox and Alice, and Rebecca and Valron and I can go handle this, so that way we can knock this out faster instead of waiting 8 hours and then fighting and then waiting 8 hours and then doing whatever else.
I mean, if you three feel comfortable, I'm gonna wait here. But I mean, I believe you guys make your decision. That's, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, because the last time someone was paired up with Valron, I mean, it ended up pretty well, right?
You're more than welcome to join us.
Damn, Rebecca! Damn!
No, that's just my old drunk stuff.
I don't think that was called before.
Sorry.
That wasn't Blanche.
I hate Blanche. I hate her so much.
All right, so let's do this.
So the plan is to let Rebecca, Roger, and Valron wander off into a fairy casino by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds
I
like a
assume
great plan.
at least one of them could speak
Just
Elvish
remember,
and
don't
Infernal.
disturb.
So
I can speak Elvish.
Zero magic users are going.
Don't
Valron's
draw
going
attention and don't disturb business. That's all.
Isn't Valron
Valron's a
warlock?
fighter.
Oh no, I thought he was a
warlock.
Oh, one level
You're
of
good.
warlock.
That's enough magic. Let's go.
He's got his Asmo daddy.
I get
Oh,
my
God.
only spell slot
Damn
back
it.
on a short rest. So.
Get some help from your demon sugar daddy.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
You're welcome.
Asmodeus.
No, can we not, like, right now?
No, we're making our way out.
Okay, so what's the plan here? Is the plan for Alice, Fox, and Scratch to take an 8-hour rest, and the rest of y'all are gonna go Vegas it up?
Yeah, essentially.
Go do this
So
fighting
the-
I
thing
have
and
no
then come
So
back.
the three of you-
I don't want to go
So the
anywhere
three
else
of you
until I-
are gonna hang out in the hotel room, and the other three are gonna go into the casino. That's basically
Yeah.
what's
You're
happening?
gonna get shit
That's basically what's
All
happening.
right, all right.
We're basically working shifts. They're going to take the day shift. We're going to take the night shift.
Okay, so I'm gonna take everyone back to the Yubaba map.
I mean, DM, the way you say that, I'm not so confident in our plan anymore.
You know, I honestly didn't think about y'all splitting up, so this should be fun.
Oh no.
Divide and conquer.
Oh no.
Chaos ensues. Let's do it.
All right,
Chaos
so
is gonna ensue anyways, I'm sure.
these three are staying here. These three, all right. So, as Roger, go ahead.
Sorry, before they leave, she's going to remind them again. Don't take anything from anybody. Don't give them anything, especially not your name. Don't disrupt business. And then she's going to shoo them away.
What constitute as like disrupting business?
Don't ask everybody about who you are, Rebecca.
Don't ask anybody about who you are. Do not give them your name.
But what if I don't know my name?
Still, don't give them a name.
Oh, right.
We're gonna let Valron do the talking.
Right.
Good luck.
Valron is a particular person.
Just call him V. That should be enough.
Valron, the blue man you've been traveling
taken.
with.
Just call me Sunflower. That's my name.
All right, so Valron, Rebecca, and Roger, as you wander back out into the stacks, as it were, where are you headed? You said you're going to the summer court?
That's where combat is. I think that's where we're going.
What was summer again?
Scope it out, see what we can see, I guess.
All
Yeah,
right.
let's figure it out. Summer. Let's do it.
Valron, make me a perception check as you are walking across the kind of the gaming floor here.
Surveillance is watching.
He finds his patron. sitting at a card table.
That is exactly what it is. You look over at one of those card tables with the demons and devils, and your Asmodaddy is sitting there playing a hand, and he looks up and he actually sees you, and you see him like waving at you. Not like waving to come over, just like waving like hi.
I'll give him like a nod of the head.
Okay, look, Rachel and Lucas, you can't be like, we're going to go off on an adventure with the three of us and then BRB. All right, like...
Unbelievable.
All right, well,
That's
I guess...
why they're going to let me do all the
I
talking.
take it back. He is motioning for you to come over. Here, come here.
I'll slide into that recently open seat. So, what are we playing here?
Yeah, and so, like, usually, like, you've seen your patron a few times in, like, the Reflections of the Crystals and things like that. As you kind of, like, walk up to this card table and you ask what they're playing, he takes this, like, massive... And he is the size of a pit fiend. He is huge. He takes this massive hand and puts it on your shoulder, and it's hot, even to like your heat resistance. And he goes, "Everyone, I want you to meet my boy." I know I don't normally sound like this, but this is what I sound like in person.
It's been a day for all of us, I take it.
Hey, you want to take a hand at, we're playing Screams and Shackles.
Sounds interesting. How does Screams and Shackles work?
Well, you ante up how many souls you want to bet, and then, you know, there's a round of, there's a hand that gets dealt, and then based on that hand, you can either put more into the pot, or you can fold, or you can, you know, do things like, kind of like works like poker.
Seems a bit limiting for me. Ain't got nowhere to spend such winnings back where I'm from.
Oh, yeah, you only have one soul, huh?
Yeah, a bit light afoot with regards to that sort of a chip count.
Well, hey, and he as he like actually turns and looks at you, he like grabs you by the chin, like with like two fingers. He like is able to like envelop your whole face, and your like cheeks are, you know, pulped up as he like grabs you, and he like looks at your eyes, and he's like, "Oh, you already started. Well, when you finish, we'll make sure we get you some souls."
Got one more than my own I brought with me.
You hear he kind of leans in close to you and he says, "Once you finish your full transformation, I will begin your training." And he says,
that's not creepy at all.
"Now go off and leave me be. I gotta take this seriously. You're distracting me."
He's going to wander off to try and find Roger and Rebecca, follow them off to the summer court.
Yeah, they finish up in the bathroom, and you know, kind of meet up with them. You know, they're like wiping their hands off because they didn't want to take any paper towels. So.
Oh, Rob, Velron, I'm sorry. Kind of wandered.
Rebecca, you got some paper trailing on your boot there?
Oh, right. Sorry about that. It's just everything here is just so nice right now. Where were you? I mean, you just kind of walked up to us. You weren't going to, you know, take a look out from the bathrooms.
Thought I saw an old friend.
Oh, did you meet your old friend?
Said hi. But we got places to be.
Yeah. I wish I could, you know, say I saw an old friend, but, you know.
People don't much appreciate a hot streak getting interrupted.
Oh.
So, summer court then.
Can I do a perception check to see if I see a door with a sign that says Summer Court?
Yeah,
The arena.
it's exactly on the other side, like away from the Autumn Court. Like there are signs that are pointing everywhere, like go this way for this thing, go this way for this thing. And as you walk into the area of the Summer Court, like it has that similar kind of thing where there's like a hallway, and as you're going down this hallway, the season starts to take form, so it's a little hotter, and you can see that there's bright sunlight at the end of this hallway. And as you emerge into what is essentially the Colosseum. There's like picture this as like the sports betting side of Las Vegas. So like there are wrestling matches. You can see there are different like screens with like sports matches on them. There's betting going on these matches, on horse racing and other kinds of like there's in the center there's a giant like gladiators ring that has a cage dome around it. So there's basically like a cage match area in the middle, and it is a big circle, and so all in this circle are all of these kinds of like different kinds of gambling up around athletic events going on.
Cage is calling out to me.
As you all are walking, Roger, you hear a voice call out to you, but you don't like hear it with your ears. You like hear it like in the back of your mind, kind of, and you hear it say, hold on, did I write this down? I thought I did.
Do it live.
You hear this voice say, "Do you feel it?"
I call back and I say, "Feels like home."
You hear the voice say, "The key that flows through you. Why do you let it be blocked?" And as you hear this, you see this figure that emerges and stands next to you. And I'm going to go ahead and just move you guys to this next map. I did not make this as crowded as it looks. It is very bare here. Oops. Put you away for now. Let me grab. Let's see. So you're not here. You're not here. You're not here. Okay. Oops. Alright, did I pull everyone over here? Yep. Okay, so you guys are down here. Yep. You can see that?
Got it.
Alright. Yep. Excellent. So, Roger, next to you, hovering off the ground, is this humanoid figure. You couldn't call him a man, but you are not sure what he is.
I look to the side. I'm sorry, I don't think we've been introduced. My name is Grant.
telling the truth. Let me make a roll here.
It's Robert.
We just said don't give names out. What are you doing?
It's okay.
You hear this voice again in the back of your mind, and he says, one who speaks truth. I shall give you my name as well. I am Irori, Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, the Perfect Being. I think that one's a little gauche. But you may call me the Old Man. Tell me, this frail form, this frail human form, seems to be failing you. It seems you are in anguish. You must gain balance within yourself.
Talma tells me that all the time. I have been trying to work on it.
The problem is you don't view your true astral self. This human form has failed you, but that is merely an illusion. And you watch as there seems to be this like kind of like jolt, and it's like in like Doctor Strange when they do like the reality cube things.
Oh, yeah,
like,
punch the
yeah, and so like the two of you are kind of like, he like pulls you away, almost like your consciousness away, and you watch as you can see like behind him there are these multiple forms that give and like come and disappear. So you see the form of like a giant, and then the form of a bear, the form of a wolf, the form of just all sorts of other different things. Hydra, you see a minotaur, you see a boulette, you see these various different astral like forms taking place behind him, and your mind seems to be stretched, and he begins like speaking to you, and he says, in order to attain your true astral self, you must seek peace and balance within yourself. You must forgive yourself and let go of your vengeance. Each of your chakras are blocked, and with it, your ki does not flow cleanly throughout your body. As such, you are blocking your true self. You must release what is blocking your ki in order to achieve this level of mastery. And Roger, you kind of feel yourself like floating in space with this entity. And what does Roger feel in this moment?
Roger, he feels elated. I mean, like you said, he has an ailing body. So being weightless and not feeling the joint pains, he feels a new sense of youth and vigor, but also deep heartache because he knows what he has to do, and holding on to the hatred and the sorrow and the self-guilt it's almost like he can see an image of himself slowly starting to deteriorate and fade away. And I'm sorry, Susan. I'll see you someday. And like a tear trickles down his eye, and it's kind of in his astral form. It's kind of like stars trickling down. And he just takes a deep breath in, lets it out.
And
I think I'm ready.
As you let out this like exhale, I believe is it just like the head that is the first thing you get access
Arms.
to? Is the arms. Like erupting from your like kind of behind you, like just erupting from your form, you feel as these 4 gorilla-like arms erupt around you in this like astral form, and you can feel this kind of control as this primal gorillon roar erupts, and you can feel like there's like chains around like the rest of its form, and only the arms have escaped, as you can still feel like you have let go of something, but you have not let go of everything. And Roger, you are able to go ahead and switch over your character sheet to the Way of the Astral Self monk.
Woohoo.
And as you kind of come back to consciousness, you can see that Rebecca and Valron have only taken like a few steps past you. Like almost like nothing, like almost no time has passed. And the old man is gone. But in your hand is a scroll.
I open it up.
It is a scroll that contains different techniques for meditation and achieving the astral self.
Nice. Scrolls of the 100 levels of Buddhism. Not Buddhism, Buddhism. Awesome.
It asks for your credit card information.
Sign in with your email and credit card.
But with that, Rebecca, Valron, and Roger, you have arrived in the summer court.
So, like, what are we supposed to do here? Are we supposed to, like, say a name or just go into the arena? How exactly does this work?
Perhaps there's a ringmaster that we can speak with.
Oh, all right. So we,
Set up a fight or figure out how we enter ourselves in.
all right. So we just gotta yell for the ringmaster.
Roger's gonna look around and see if he can see an organizer, and see if he can set us up.
Yeah, make me a perception check.
I can do that. Cognar failed me. I got a 7.
You don't know what the tournament organizer would look like here.
That tracks. I don't know.
Any particular activity?
Mr. Organizer, sir, the person who runs this arena, we're just all wondering if you could all, meet us here. We kind of have something to do. If you don't mind, if it's not going to take too much time out of your day, but, we're kind of on a busy schedule, and Rebecca's going to shout that out.
As you shout this out, like, there's a boop, and in front of you, there is this fairy that has like facial hair, like he has a beard it's like a green beard with like pink hair, and he's got a belly, and his like trousers are like around his ankles, and he's holding like a newspaper, and he goes what's going on, what's going on, as he like drops his paper, and he like pulls up his pants, and he's like buckling his buckle. He's like, oh god, can't a guy get a little privacy? What are you doing just going around yelling for people?
Oh, well, I don't know how this works. We're just wondering, can we enter a tournament here? We're here doing something, and I'm sorry I managed to interrupt you in your intimate moment. I'm very sorry.
Who are you?
Oh, my name's Rebecca Ashwood.
Roger face palms.
Valron just grits his teeth.
Who are you two?
We're looking to sign up.
As like as a team, like the three of you?
If at all possible, we'd rather work together than against one another.
Yeah.
Unless the payout's higher.
Well, that depends. What are you putting up?
I got like some gold.
Oh, I mean, some people will be interested in that, I guess.
I mean, what would you prefer?
Eternal servitude is always good.
Well, I mean,
You see that he, like, as he says this, he has like a clipboard that appears in his hand and like a quill, and you know, and he's just like kind of like scratching his belly, and he's like, yeah, like eternal servitude, out your souls. The devils are always interested in those kinds of things. Yeah, gold is really low on the list here. Do you have any like legendary artifacts?
I have my amazing wit, and like I have been told that I know a couple of jokes, so I can maybe trade that. But I can't sell my soul because, well, my servitude because I'm needed at the Soul Tether.
Well, you're not giving me much to go with. Like, I'm not gonna give you any time for, you know, nothing. I got a job to keep. You Baba's not gonna let me get away with that.
How about I'll wager a name for a name.
Names are pretty valuable. Whose name are you looking for?
I look to Valron. Let's look to Rebecca. The name of the what are they called? The
Eladrin.
Well, yeah, I know they're Eladrin. Did they have a title? They're
called the Eladrin.
Yeah,
the name of the Eladrin of the Summer Court. Yeah, I was looking for like a title, like if they were like, I don't know. Yeah,
Eladrin is the title. Yep.
Oh, Eladrin is the title?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the name of, yeah.
Well, one sec, I'll be right back.
And he pops out. There's a few moments that go by. And he pops back.
Yeah, boss says that's fine. But he says, he says that we're going to have to resurrect you if you die. But when that happens, you know, he has some work. He said that the stables need mucking and stuff like that. So he could use a few new hands, he said.
Well, I think it's one name for one name. I don't know about these two.
Oh, well, if you want to fight it by yourself, you can.
If we could all sign on for that same deal, a name for a name.
For the same name? That's what he said. He's like, yeah.
So 3 for 1.
Basically. He said as many of you want to do it, is what he said.
All right.
Now, if we were to lose, would we know the name of the name that we raided, or would that just be the name that we signed onto the ledger? You know what? Never mind.
I guess that's up to the boss. It's his name.
All right. I mean, not too bad.
I'll look to the other two. I'm willing to offer up mine. I don't want to push this on neither of you two, but if you want to join, I'll take the help.
I'm not going to let you face this off alone, but I was wondering if we might sweeten the pot a little bit. There's a patron of yours back around the tables playing a hand or two at Skulls and Shackles. What would it cost to get their name?
Oh, I don't know what's going on out there. You know, we stick to the summer court in here. Going down to the main room, that's asking for trouble. I know how this works over here.
Out there, it's nothing but ferries and contracts and crazy shit. Not like, straight athletics.
Then I think a name for a name would be suitable enough. No need to bring the main floor into on this matter. Not gonna let you walk in there by your lonesome, Roger.
Quit giving out names, people.
You gave it out already.
Oh,
5 feet
give out
away from us.
my fighting name.
All
Yeah,
right.
you said Roger.
So, yeah, you can
I say Grant.
wait in the waiting area here, and you'll have your match shortly.
Roger moves up into the waiting area.
What do you suppose that we have to fight?
Well, what are you good at in a fight?
Well, I mean, I can shoot. I mean, of the things that I've been able to do, I can shoot pretty well. Of course,
You still got that big sword too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. If
Is
it comes
she-
down to it.
Hold on. Is Rebecca actually lugging around a greatsword, or did she leave it back in town?
I mean,
I don't know. She didn't say she left it.
Yeah, Rebecca's been walking around a great sword. I mean, she's got the strength for it, right?
Yeah, but like, do you
Yeah,
have it?
that's
How
up
do
to
you
you.
do? You have it like strapped across your back? Like,
Yeah, like no big deal.
okay, all right. So Rebecca's just like fucking like a Final Fantasy character. She just has her fucking greatsword on her back.
And it's just a
Guts
great
over here.
sword, right?
Yeah, it's just a
We don't
regular
know.
greatsword. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to name it Tiffany.
Alright. And then, V, you're good at range. So let's try to use that to our advantage.
All right. So you hear like an announcement go out. And we have a challenger. Names for names. We have. So what names did you? Fighting names. You gave them actual names, right?
Well, did we? I don't think we gave them names. That was the wager. I think we give them names after we die.
Right. We have 3 mortals. The Rebecca Ashwoods are going to be taking on a rather spicy monster that the boss found a few months back. Give it up for the Drider!
Oh my god, a Drider?
Wait, what?
Look, I didn't know you guys were
The
going to
hell
be
is that
splitting
thing?
up. So I need everyone
Holy
to
Fuck.
roll initiative, please.
Well, I mean, it was nice playing Rebecca.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
We'll be
It looks
fine.
friendly.
Maybe we can talk this out. Maybe this is like a
15 for Roger as well.
maybe we can talk this through.
maybe. You want to try?
No, I'm going to choose violence.
You gonna roll initiative for me, please?
I thought I did. I rolled a 17.
Oh, there it is. It just didn't put you on the turn tracker. Weird. I got you. I got you.
No, I'm sorry.
The Drider only rolled a 12, so... Rebecca. So I'll say the 3 of you kind of came in, so I'm going to put you guys out here. So, Rebecca, you are up first.
Okay, let me just get everything ready.
Cue the
Okay,
battle music.
It's so quiet over here.
I don't know. Is this battle music? It's going to be good enough. Go ahead, Rebecca. What would you like to do?
How many daggers do I have? I am going to take out my hunting rifle and I'm going to try to hit it.
All right, fire away.
And I'm going to use one of my... No, I'm just going to try to hit it right now. Just a straight roll. There we go. A 12.
12 misses. Ting! As it
Okay.
like kind of like just chunks off of its hard like exoskeleton.
Can I action surge and try to hit it again?
Sure you can.
Oh, right.
21. That hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
All
All
right.
right, between 12 and 21.
16.
16 points of damage. All right, your shot pierces into its kind of like abdomen. As there's a loud. You hear kind of somebody in the stands next to you go, so barbaric. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I don't know what else to do, but I am going to move to the right.
All right.
And end my turn.
Roger. Or Valron. Who has the higher dex? I think Roger
I do.
does.
15.
Yeah, I got 16. All right.
Or you guys can
Roger.
I think in 5th edition you actually get to decide who goes, so you
Yeah.
guys can decide.
Take it away.
Ron,
Roger.
okay, I'll take it away. Roger will run up. Let's see here. To here. Let's see, that puts me 5 feet away, right? No. So let's go. Roger's gonna flank out to the left. Let's see. Is he within 10 feet there?
No. Or
Okay.
do I have the diagonals right on this, Ryan? I do. Yeah, that's still 15 feet.
Okay. And then so yeah, we'll go right in front.
You can go right there.
Yeah.
That's 10 feet.
So as he goes and lands, he's gonna run, and then he's gonna kind of jump and land right in front of this person, and he's going to evoke his spiritual arms, spending a key point.
All right. So what does it look like as Roger uses this ability for the first time?
He thinks back to his fighting days, saw the spiritual arms, and as he lands, he arches his back, and these 4 spectral gorilla arms come out. And he's like, and his shoulders kind of slunch over a little bit, and he says, "Now it's time to fight." And I need this Drider to make me a
Dex save, right?
Dex save, please. Yes.
It fails.
All right, 2d4 force damage. Ooh, max 8 points of force damage.
Ouch.
All right, so that was my bonus action, so I will use my action to attack it once.
Swing away.
That's a natty 16 for a 22.
22 hits as this astral gorilla punch swings out and smashes into the side of this spidery creature.
Gorilla punch. Crap damage though. That's going to be 6 points of force damage.
Got it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's well, that was what, 35 feet of movement?
Yeah.
We'll take a 5-foot step back.
All right. Valron, it is your turn.
All right. So Balron is going to pull out a rifle that we recovered off of those cowboys back in the mine. And he is going to load a single bullet in, and as he's doing so, infuse it with a violent shot with his adept marksman to get an additional damage die on a hit, but on a 1 or a 2, the firearm is going to break.
Ooh. All right, let's go.
And so I'm going to take a shot at the Drider, focusing down the barrel. And as he lines up his shot, he's going to speak out a word of hex as he focuses on it. And this is going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
For 10, 15, plus 17 points of piercing damage, 6 necrotic damage.
So 17 and then 6?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
And then he is going to step 5 feet to the side and then just drop prone to start lining up his next shot. And that'll be his round.
All right, Valron lays on his belly and starts lining up his rifle. What does this empowered shot look like as it leaves Valron's rifle?
I imagine, like, as it explodes out, there's a deeper kind of purplish cloud of smoke that erupts out the far end of the barrel of the rifle, and the bullet is infused with this bluish kind of eldritch light as it soars through the arena and smashes into this Drider, and it sinks in, and then there's this eruption of light that visible from the outside, kind of outlining the skeletal structure from the inside.
Okay. Now...
You just X-rayed that dude?
Kinda. All right. So, the Drider took a lot of damage there. And so,
how is it looking?
You guys just did a boatload of damage. It's still looking all right. It is going to use its action. Yeah, it's going to use its action to attack Roger. So it moves 10 feet. And Roger, you see oh no, I don't think it needs to do that actually. You watch. This is what it's gonna do. So you watch as this Drider crawls 30 feet up the wall onto the top of this cage, and then hanging upside down, it pulls out this longbow and is going to take some shots. So the first shot it's going to take is at Rebecca, who hit it. So Rebecca, that's an 8, so that's going to miss. Second shot at Rebecca, does a 17 hit Rebecca?
Yes.
All right, so Rebecca, you are going to take 10 points of piercing damage and 6 points of poison damage.
Oh God, so 16?
Yes.
Oh no.
And then last shot is going at Roger.
I will attempt to deflect missiles.
Okay. It got a 24 on the hit, so
Yep.
it is going to hit. So you can deflect this damage. So that is going to be 6 points of piercing damage. I think you catch that, right? Oh, you still roll, right? Or
yeah, I rolled a 5, so that's 12 that I reduced the damage by.
so you can catch this arrow if you want to spend a key point to catch it and throw it back.
No, I'm gonna save my key points.
All right, so you reduce.
So I catch it and drop it.
You catch it and reduce that damage to 0. I don't believe this creature has it.
Oh, his Grion arm catches it before it gets to him because it's got 10 feet of reach.
That's cool.
Because he's never deflected missiles before, so now it's a good use of it.
There you go. That is the end of the Drider's turn. Rebecca, it is your turn. You have this like black tipped or like black arrow with like these black feathers that's sticking out of you.
Well, Rebecca is just thematically is going to remove it very quickly, you know, making sure that poison ain't going to be seeping back in. And
So cool.
she's going to give out a little scream, and she's going to move 15 feet here, 20 feet here, and fire again at this person, using one of her arcane shots, the enfeebling. Yes, thank you. I need that.
I got you.
Thank you. And hit it.
I will learn your character as well, just in case.
Hit it with the rifle.
Oh no!
No!
So that is going to miss.
Is there
As
special fails for firearms?
well, let me ask you, where does where does Rebecca feel like this like is she caught? Because I don't think you've ever used one of your arcane shots before, right?
No, I used it once before, but I used it improperly. But I think it's still kind of.
She shot the horse that the colonel was riding away with that. She did the tripping attack or whatever.
So like this is like the first time that you've like done this magic almost. Like what? How? Where does it come from? How does she evoke it? Like what happens that Rebecca knows that she has the ability to do this?
Well, I think when she got hit and she took it off, there's sort of this feeling that she can't pinpoint, but it's sort of just pure anger and trying to get back, and how dare this monstrosity hurt her. And it just sort of is like a reflex, like she's always known how to do it, and it's just pure hatred that she infuses, that she just thinks of as she's pointing her gun to this monstrosity. But because Rebecca's not used to it, she kind of almost sort of snaps out of it as she's imbuing this, and it sort of goes like,
yeah, it just goes wild. And
yeah,
it breaks through like part of the cage as like, and Rebecca, like Roger and Valron, you can hear like Rebecca, like there's this like guttural like scream as this like shot fires off.
Yes, and I imagine when she's doing it, like she has this really wide smile kind of crazily, and then it's just blink and you miss it and it's gone.
Okay.
Well, that's fun.
Would you like to move or anything else?
She moved to the other side of Valron, right?
Yes.
Roger.
All right, so this thing is 30 feet off the ground, right?
30 feet off the ground.
Beautiful. I'm going to do monk shit, because I can do that. I can't run up walls, but I have 4 Gurion arms. So I'm going to move 15 feet and then climb an additional 25 to get within 10 feet of it.
Do you get a climbing speed?
No, but I can use my wisdom for athletics. A climb check?
Climb check, it'd be difficult terrain. So it's half.
Okay, so I'd have to use all my movement to get within 10 feet of it.
Correct.
All right, so we'll do that.
Because climbing is half speed, pretty sure.
Not used to the arms. Natural 1 on the climb. That's a total of, let's see, +2.
So I'm gonna say, like, would you
7.
go like and you stick your hands to like start climbing, like you use your actual like physical hands to start, and there are webs like on the chains as you grab onto them, and you're kind of like stuck there on the ground for now.
Okay, that's cool. In that case, I will
say you can use your action to pull yourself free.
Oh, I'm essentially grappled?
Yeah, because like, yeah, with that natural 1, like you're like, yeah, like the reason you can't climb is because you're like stuck to this, like where these webs are.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I'll use my action. You know what? No, I'm gonna be brave. I'll use my action to get out, and I'll use my bonus action to use a key point, Step of the Wind, and get within 5 feet of the Strider.
All right, make me another climb check. Make me another athletics check.
There it is, natural 18 for a 25.
All right, you're easily able to scramble up next to it.
All right. I'm next to it up on the clip, the thing. 2 of my Gurion arms are holding on, and I got 2 free.
All right. And I think that's your turn, correct? Was that a yes?
Yes.
All right. Valron, it is your turn.
He's going to use half his movement to stand up, leaving the rifle there on the ground. Yeah, and the other half of his movement, he's going to start making his way forward pulling out his revolver from his belt holster, taking aim, giving this a shot.
Fire away.
That's going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
For 10 piercing damage and 2 necrotic.
Ouch. All right, got it.
And he's going to action surge for one more shot.
Fire away.
For a 23 to hit.
Fuck.
For 12
Got off those digital
piercing
dice.
and 4 necrotic.
All right. Wow, you guys are fucking this thing up. What's it look like as Valron unleashes like 2 more shots? Does he have like a gun in each hand, or is it just the one gun?
Just the one gun, but pulling the trigger twice on it as these eldritch clouds are just not dissipating, but lingering longer than gunpowder typically would in the air. Just a little bit that gives you the impression that something's going on here.
Kind of fan the
all
hammer.
sorts of flashing eldritch colors.
As Valron takes that second shot, he like spins his gun in his hand. It is the Drider's turn. Roger, you said you're within 10 feet, or are you up in melee?
I'm in melee, so so it provokes if it tries to run from me.
Okay, then it is going to turn its attention to you, pulling out this long sword. It drops its longbow to the ground, and it's going to take 3 slashes at you. So, Roger, first attack. I think does a 14 hit?
That misses.
Second attack is a 12.
That misses as well.
Third attack is a 14.
Yes.
So as this
scared of the
creature
gorilla.
pulls out its longsword, whoosh, 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 Roger, you're able to dodge, dip, duck, and you avoid all 3 of these swooshing attacks from the Drider. And it is going to... yeah, I think it's just going to try to get away from you, Roger. So it's going to climb 30 feet higher up onto the ceiling of this dome. So it's like up on the ceiling here. And Roger, you get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, almost a crit. Natural 19, so that hits.
Yeah.
All right, this D8 is going in the shithole. All right, that is new damage. It's
I was gonna say, aren't you? You're not rolling
5 points of
D8s
damage
anymore, right?
Oh, that's right. D4s.
Yeah. You don't.
Well, it's still going in the shithole.
You don't have that feat.
Yeah. I forgot to switch that. 2 points of damage. That counteracts what I did on the last round because I rolled a D8 last time.
Oh, got it. Okay.
And I'm switching feats now, so don't attack me.
I got you. Rebecca, it is your turn. This creature you can see is upside down, clinging to the roof. If you're talking, you're muted.
I was muted. Rebecca will plant her feet, take a deep breath, and fire her hunting rifle. How many shots do I have before I have to reload?
6.
Okay, yeah, no, she's going to fire.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we've ever made it to a 6th round in combat. No, that's on the damage.
12. Fuck.
A 12 misses as Rebecca lines up another shot. You're having a little bit difficulty hitting this like moving target.
And in kind of like she's still very unsettled by that. Ugh. I'm to run over to here. no, here and go prone and see how that is.
All right, you drop on the ground. Roger, it is your turn.
All right, now that I really know what I'm doing and I'm getting the hang of this, how far away would it be for me to climb up and around to get it with difficult terrain?
Well, they moved 30 feet. So you would need 60 feet of movement, right? To get 30 feet.
Yep.
Difficult terrain.
That makes sense.
Yep. But
yeah,
Roger
I don't have the wall running yet.
But Roger would be able to like climb, like monkey bar climb along the roof.
Oh, that's what I plan to
wanted
do. So I'm gonna use. You know what? I'm gonna have fun with this because this is cool. I'm gonna use a bonus action, step of the wind, double my movement, so I get right up to it, and I'm gonna attempt to grapple this Strider and bring it to the ground.
All right. So Roger, using his unleashed key, like monkey bars across the ceiling, chasing this thing, launches himself off of the ceiling, arms out to grapple it. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Natural 19 again. So that's +6, so 25.
It got a 17, and it is only large size, so you are able to grapple it, and the two of you go plummeting towards the ground. You are 60 feet up in the air. I need you to roll 66 for me.
I can do that. I have 66 right here. Make sure I get all my good D6s. $21 points of damage.
All right, so Roger's going to take half of that, and the Drider's going to take all of that.
I have slow fall.
You have slow fall. You're going to take none of that.
Land right on top of this Strider. Bam! Slam it to the ground.
And this Strider is on the ground, prone.
Sorry, range guys.
Roger...
You literally have a character that is slow fall. I'm so proud of you.
As Roger, you land on top of it.
That's all my
else?
actions.
All right. Valron, it is your turn.
So Valron's going to take one step forward, and he's just going to take a wide, slow spin, just shouting out into the audience, "Are you not entertained?" He's going to take another shot with his revolver. That's a natural 20.
I hate to be this guy.
Disadvantage. It's prone.
It's prone.
All right.
You know, but it is like, you know what?
It is natural 20.
You did not!
Oh!
Are you not entertained?
Roll some damage, man.
Puts the gun right up to its head and just
4
shoots.
necrotic, 6 and 7 for 13 piercing, plus 2, 15 piercing, and 4 necrotic.
So 19 total?
Yes.
It had 19 hit points left, right? How did you want to do this?
That's awesome.
You did just straight up rock up to that thing and execute it.
It's exactly lethal.
So, yeah.
That's called fate.
So, Valron, you, after Roger tackles this thing off of the ceiling, you walk over, pull out your revolver, you know, and you're holding your gun up towards the crowd. Are you not entertained? Lower your revolver towards this thing's face. Where do you shoot it?
What looks to be its head, it's more a human-like appendage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd just like my gaze to be up towards this kind of suite as I let off the shot.
Yeah, and as this body, like this spider's body, like twitches for a second and then falls limp. The crowd erupts in laughter and applause, and you can see that this figure standing here, he stands up and he also kind of just slow claps along with the crowd. And he jumps down out of the box and lands down he kind of like just phases through like the chains of the cage and lands next to you, Rebecca. And he helps you up off the ground.
Sorry, you cut out.
He helps you up off the ground. And you hear as he speaks, his voice is very like powerful, and you like when he speaks, you can almost feel like it's like his voice comes out as like radiating heat. And he says to you all, you have upheld your side of the trial by combat. A name for a name. You asked my name. And he looks at the three of you, and he says, my name is Natsu.
Nice.
You have earned this. You may leave. And you see as like the gates on either side like rise up.
Quick question, Natsu. I know you said like a name for a name and all that. Can you tell me like what name I wagered? Like,
do you know my true name?
Names. You might have known mine. Yeah, do you know my true name? Cause like I just want to know. Like, do you know anything about that, Mr. Natsu, sir?
You have never given me your true name, so I do not know it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just a bit disappointing, I guess. Well, thank you, Mr. Natsu, sir. Sir. Yes, thank you.
Next match!
As we go and walk out, Roger is going to use one of his Grion arms to pick up the arrow that he caught and tuck it in his pouch, and then drop his arms.
Yeah, add a Drider arrow, a Drider black arrow to your inventory.
I will do that.
All right. So the three of you have successfully completed your trial by combat.
Yay!
In just enough time for us to go back and take a short rest so I can get my key points back, right?
Totally up to you. You guys, what do you do as you leave the summer court?
Can Rebecca talk to Robert for a bit? Just like a little side conversation. Yeah, no. Robert, I need to talk to you for a bit, just like a little sidebar, you know, not to, you know, Valron, if you want to join. I mean, I'm not against you joining. I mean, I don't want to be rude or anything.
I wouldn't want to impose.
It's fine.
Right.
What do you need?
Right. Well, Robert, I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. Like, I mean, when we were, I know I wasn't completely myself. I was missing some shots, but there.
Is she going robot-y for anyone
Yeah,
else?
she's breaking real bad.
Full robot as soon as you started the question.
What?
You're real robot-y.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh man, it was gonna be a good conversation too.
Keep talking so we'll know if it's fixed.
It is getting pretty stormy outside.
Yeah, I heard the storm warning on her phone when she was talking at one point. I mean, since Ben took off, this might be the best place to stop for the evening. Or we can have you guys go back to them if that's what your intention was.
I mean, we'll have to go to work tomorrow.
I mean, I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
I'm off tomorrow.
I don't have work till 11, so I could stay.
Well, then Rachel, come back.
Any kind of
What's
cool
going on?
pussy.
Rachel?
No, I think we completely lost her. Oh, wait.
Hello?
Are you back? Oh, that's on her
Oh,
phone.
she's on her phone.
Yes, I have.
Hey, hold on. Oh, I'm back on my computer.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, my computer just completely froze for just a sec. Anyway.
So you were asking questions of Robert.
Yes. Robert, like, I don't know. I remember how I said I didn't really feel anything during, Blythe's funeral, and, well, I mean, there was this other feeling when we were in the arena, and it just kind of frightened me, like there's this new power that I didn't understand before, and suddenly I knew how to do it, but I didn't like the feeling, like, is that normal? Like, did you notice that there was a new power, maybe like arena affecting it or something?
I don't think so.
Right.
What was the feeling that you had? Was it a good feeling, a bad feeling? Was it anger? Was it hate? Was it courage?
It was definitely a mixture of anger and hate. It's just, I've never felt that before, it was just really powerful, like, do you think there's something
I
going
do
on?
know. From my history, I call that my fighter resolve. In intense moments, you dig deep and you bring out the most primal of your emotions and bring that to bear against your enemy. I would say be wary of it to not get lost inside of it, but harness it and it'll keep you safe.
Oh, all right. So it's completely normal.
Well, Roger didn't actually see it because it was all behind his back when she was shooting. But he'll say, yeah, there are plenty of things that are abnormal, and as of right now, I don't see you as abnormal.
Do your astral arms, like, manifest to everyone else? They do, right? Everyone else can see them?
Yeah, they're not invisible.
Yeah.
They're just spectral.
So y'all just saw Roger do some crazy shit you've never seen before, too.
Yeah, and, well, also two questions, kind of. Like, I saw some weird things going on with you, and I'm just wondering, like, I don't know, you said something that caught me off guard.
Well,
You as much as I think I do. What was that?
well, I guess that I had some latent powers as well that I had been holding back because of blaming myself for Susan's death. She was my sweetheart back at Port Pearl. Valron, you know her. And, well, I blame myself for it. And I had to let that go in order to move forward.
And you've told Rebecca this, right? Like the
No.
whole event.
I don't think I've told anybody anything.
You told Fox about it.
I told Fox about it, but that's because I've only told people that already knew about Susan.
Wow.
So this is
the
new
first
information for
time.
Rebecca. I don't think they've spent a whole lot of time talking about histories because you didn't have anything to talk about.
Well, I thought we were friends. No.
We are friends, I'm telling you now.
Oh, thank you. Rebecca.
He sees the fighter spirit within you, and now it's like I can tell you about my past.
Like, what happened to this Susan? Like,
I was
didn't
done
know
dirty in a fight, and in doing so, I pissed off the wrong man, and he sent out a hit squad for me and Susan, and I couldn't get to her, and she got shot and she was killed, and yeah, I was the only one left, and I had to wrap her up and get her out of town as fast as I could.
I didn't know that happened to you. I just thought that you were just, well, a little bit sad all the time. Just be. Do you know who did you wrong? Who shot the shot? Maybe.
Whoever shot the shot is not breathing anymore, but the man that sent him, yes, I know who he is.
I'm sorry for
the woman that shot the shot definitely got away from you.
Everyone else is dead, but the woman is still alive. I forgot about that. That was so long ago. No, I did not get her killer, but I got the rest of the thugs that was brought with that particular shooter.
Well, Robert, I'm sorry about hearing this. For whatever, but if you ever need someone to help you out on whatever you need, I'm here for you. Because you're a nice fella, you know, to be around. You've been nothing but kind.
I appreciate that, Rebecca, and if I can do anything to help you get your memories back, I will do that as well. Because I think that's only fair for friends to help each other out.
Yeah. And I don't know what Valron's doing, but he seems nice. Like, we'll help him out.
I have a feeling that he's into something far worse than either of us.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go make sure he's not selling his soul to the devil or something.
We could say that the three of you are having this conversation on your way back over to the Autumn Court.
Valron have anything to add to that conversation?
Well, Valron was pardoned from the conversation, so he was probably.
Oh, you didn't want to partake? Okay.
He could have joined, like.
He was being polite.
Valron knows exactly what happened,
but he probably caught like the first few sentences of it. And so as you guys start to rejoin and we're crossing the main floor of this casino, he's gonna start falling in stride beside Rebecca and just kind of looking around at some more of the tables. So any of those faces look familiar? Anything stir up any sort of feelings inside, like what you felt inside of that arena whenever you used that power?
I mean,
no, everything feels like normal.
Because Valron's equating it to, oh, she must be a warlock patron too.
No, I mean, I don't feel the same thing. I mean, it was after, you know, the spider person that got me with the arrow. It was just like intense hatred and just anger. And then I just reflexively kind of knew what to do.
You ever remember feeling that sort of anger before?
Wait, no. Well, I mean, not exactly. Remember the fight that we had in the town that we were in? When I was aiming up for that horse, there was just this moment, this weird little moment, like I wanted to the most, and did to the horse, and I feel really bad about that because the horse is nature's best creature.
I did think that shot seemed particularly cruel. But if you were aiming for the rider, I suppose that makes sense. If anything starts straying beyond your reaches of control, I'd appreciate a heads up. In the meantime, we got your back. Whatever this is you're going through.
Right, thank you. It's just a weird little thing. Maybe, you know, I haven't been getting a lot of sleep, and of course, you know, we're all dehydrated, so I'm guessing that's just like a little bit of a symptom of dehydration. Right.
That's certainly possible, but you know, I got this little thing that I can help you with that might help calm your mind a little bit, and a little introspective looking inwards might help you figure out what's going on.
Well, that's nice. That's nice. I think, yeah, once we get back, maybe it's kind of like a little bit of tag team. Then the others can go over to another court, and then we can all, like, tackle down another court as well. Yeah. Sound.
Yeah, the three of you arrive back to the Autumn Court, and going through this hallway, it's kind of like a hallway that takes you right to your hotel room. As you emerge on the other side, you see Scratch, Fox, and Alice there resting. And I think we're gonna... Do we want to play without Ben?
I don't think we should, especially if we're planning on going to another court. Like,
Yeah,
So,
I
like,
think we're
we need
gonna
him
go.
here.
As much as I want to play late, I think that's where we're gonna go ahead and
We need
end
him.
it for the night. With the three of you returning back to the Autumn Court in Yubaba's Four Courts Resort and Casino. Remember, what happens at Yubaba's stays at Yubaba's.
So, Mr. Roger here was just about to explain why he's got these ghostly arms about his visage.
what do you mean ghostly arms? She's gonna like look at him and not see any arms.
Wait, I thought, did I just end it? Are we ending? Are we? I think we need to stop. I want to keep playing, but I think we need to stop.
We could still role play a little bit.
All right, fine. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You guys arrive back at camp, and Scratch is deep in sleep.
Oh man,
Well,
you
yeah,
should have seen it. We were going against like this spider person, and it's like the abdomen was just like a spider, and the top was like a humanoid of some sort, and like Roger just beat the hell out of this person, and there were like spiritual vestiges. It was crazy. It was great.
Scrambled up the wall quicker than the spider did.
Oh yeah, I was surprised. Well, not really surprised because I always knew that Robert could do a lot of these things. I had faith in him, but man,
What are you talking about? Ghostly arms? Were you able to get the name we needed?
Well,
Yes.
this thing was as big as a wagon, and he was able to pry free its grip from the cage.
You guys were in a cage?
Yeah, it was a cage match. It was the three of us versus that spider lady creature.
Fox, who's not very familiar with this, is imagining them all in like a dog kennel.
Yeah, I had let go of some things, and the teachings of Alma and some crazy old man kind of unlocked some powers in me, and I can now summon spectral arms and beat the shit out of spider ladies.
Seems
Only spider
you've
lady?
been through a lot.
Well, no, but that was the only one that I beat with my arms, so I don't know what else I can beat with them.
This is a newfound thing? I mean, did you take something from the people here to get that power? You know, Alice, no one else has to take things.
No, this was definitely not someone from here. They were
How can you
very
be sure?
strange.
And when did you say this happened exactly?
You all didn't see him. It was right before we walked into the arena.
no, it was just Valron, you and I walking.
Oh, that little feller. The one who had his pants around his ankles?
Oh
No.
yeah, that man.
You guys
Well,
saw
I don't recall you having any conversations with anybody else.
Does anybody know the medicine skill? Because I might be hallucinating. I don't know.
You were punched out of your body.
Are you not feeling well?
You are very dehydrated.
Fox will take a little handkerchief and like try and like dampen his forehead a little bit. Are you not feeling? Maybe you should sit down.
Perhaps I should.
But like, you should have seen Roger. He was amazing.
Sounds like it. I mean, did you guys eat any weird foods on your way over there or anything?
No, I thought we just went straight into the fight. Valron, on the other hand, ooh, there was blood and guts all over the place after he took his shot.
Only because you pulled it down from the roof some 60 feet up.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Wasn't able to get much of a shot off on it with a rifle.
I'll work on that. I just didn't want it to be, scurrying around up there, freaking
Wasn't
me out.
expecting it to start climbing up.
That was a surprise.
Sounds like you guys had quite the adventure then, huh?
It was the fastest round of fighting I've ever been in.
Yeah, you lot ready yet?
Oh, it's only been like
It's only been gone for like 45 minutes.
They've been gone for like an hour. Yeah.
Because, I mean, if you still want to do a long rest, I'm pretty sure that we could take,
I just need a short rest.
yeah, we just need an hour and we'll be back out there. I mean, we could probably...
Actually, we're probably exhausted because we haven't slept for a while, right?
Not since this morning.
Oh,
You don't feel exhausted?
Oh, great. This casino.
I feel very relaxed and rejuvenated, actually.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we just need like a little bit of breather and y'all could just stay over here and we could just take over the other rooms.
Calm down, Roger. Take a drink of the water.
I don't think I should. Alice, am I allowed to have
Don't
some
drink
water?
the water.
Well,
He said we
don't drink
could
too
stay
fast.
here. Don't take anything else.
Well, I mean, could we ask questions? Maybe we could call this lady and just ask her if we could have like a little mini drink.
You'd have to trade her something for it, probably.
I mean, I have some stuff on my person. I could trade.
I
you
don't
guys
think
some.
I don't think she
bar?
wants material things.
Was there a bar out there? Maybe we can buy some drinks. I mean, like she's gonna like look at Alice up and down, like maybe like juice or something.
Like I said, I don't know if they'll be looking for money in as payment.
In fact,
They might take it. It's not very valuable here, though.
I'm sure they'd be willing to trade in exchange for, how did they phrase it? Indefinite servitude?
Yeah, that's it. Indefinite servitude, or a name.
Is that what you wagered?
No, we wagered
Yes.
a name for a name.
It's worse.
You didn't give any of them your names, right?
I mean, I
Well,
introduced
the good thing that
myself.
Rebecca doesn't know her true name, so yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, maybe you guys shouldn't do the next rooms. What else?
Hey, look, when someone asks me for my name, I don't want to be impolite.
You asked him your name, then gave it to him.
Well, he asked, and I admit, yes. After I recall the series of events, yes, I did give him my name freely. But it was polite, and as Robert said, I don't know my real name, so, I mean, it doesn't really count, does it?
There's a time and a place for pleasantries, my dear, and I'm not so sure that all of these folk out here have the best of intentions at heart.
Well, you know, you're just looking at this. You're just looking at this glass half empty. I don't know. Maybe.
It
there's
better not
something-
be half empty. We weren't supposed to drink any of the water.
Okay. Well, I didn't drink any of the water, and Okay. Okay. From now on, I just won't introduce myself.
It's probably better.
But I don't want to be rude.
Unfortunately, niceties aren't really like commonplace down here.
Do we know like if this follows the same rules as like the Feywild? Like if you reject hospitality, you're boned anyway.
I mean, Roger doesn't know that.
No, Roger doesn't know that.
No, Roger doesn't know any of that.
Would Alice know that?
Probably not.
Oh, great.
No,
we're
because she
screwed.
When's the
knows
last
this is the
time-
spirit realm, like the spirit realm. This isn't the Feywilds.
I've never been to Fairy Vegas, so I don't know if any of you have.
Oh, I know who to call to ask about maybe some of these rules.
Let's maybe.
Ghostbusters.
No, hold on. I got a good
No.
idea. Can I have the person who is in charge of the arena, the
Don't do
person, the
that.
patron of the arena person? I didn't catch his name, but can I?
They don't
have-
work outside of their own course.
And I
Well-
think trying to call them from their own court disrupts business.
Oh well,
Well,
shoot.
yeah.
She
I
shouldn't
am-
do.
Pop. He
Trying
appears.
to make
He
us
appears there in the autumn court with you,
Oh,
Rebecca.
God.
Hey! What the fuck? What do you need? Oh my gosh. Oh, what?
Well, I'm sorry. My friends told me maybe I shouldn't have called you because that might have disrupted business.
Yeah, it did. Do you actually need anything, or can I go?
You can go,
Well, I mean, now that you're here, I mean, maybe just a couple of
Becca.
questions. Well, okay.
Gosh, and he poof, pops out of.
I love how the child is like, stop it.
The mature one.
And you did indeed disrupt business a little bit.
Oh, fuck.
Your
God damn it.
Yubaba die has gone up by 1.
I'm
What is
sorry.
you,
what?
Baba die?
What? There's a
It's like a
die
fate
now?
die.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Your actions have consequences.
Oh,
Your
no.
Baba will remember this.
Well, I mean, now that we were here and we just disrupted business just a little bit, I was just going to ask, a couple questions. I'm sorry.
You best make them quick.
He's gone.
He already left.
Yeah,
He's
you
gone. Don't call
you
him
guys
back
said
then.
he could leave, so he popped back.
Alice, do you think that it would be not right to clean my shirt in that stream over there?
Yet you do see that both Rebecca and was she the only one that took a
Rebecca
hit?
was the only one that got hit, but
Rebecca does
Valron
have-
exploded the guy right on top of me.
Yeah, Rebecca has some blood leaking out of an arrow wound in her shoulder. And yeah, Roger's covered in blood. Valron has some on him too.
I suppose we could ask the Eladrin here if there's a price to pay to use the water.
I mean, can we ask if we can drink the water?
I think that would go with use of the water. I don't think that would disrupt business, don't you? I mean, we would be doing business possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm willing. I don't have anything of note, but I'm willing to toss in some coins so that way I can get a drink of water and a bath.
I mean, yeah. Let's ask her.
How do we call her again?
I assume we call her name. Which
Who's
was
the best at negotiating?
Aki? Miss Aki, ma'am.
Yeah, as you say her name, you hear a laugh on the wind, and there's a spiral of leaves, and she appears there next to you. She says,
Oh.
yeah, how can I help you?
Yes, so we are aware that you've granted us permission to stay in these gorgeous woods. However, we were wondering the price to use the water here.
It's okay. It's all included. The water is safe. This is a place of goodwill. No fairy business here.
Inside check.
How
Absolutely.
is
Inside check.
Is there the same feeling that like everything she speaks is truth?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got a 19, so I'm
Yeah,
sure
I mean,
get
yeah,
this one.
like all of you feel like there is no malice in this being. Period. End of story. Like it's just like this is a pure being of goodwill.
And
Man,
Fox
you
will
are
like
the
once again
best.
put her hands together and bow to her and be like, "Thank you very much. You've been most helpful. I'm sorry for bothering."
Hi, Rebecca Ashwood. I have a couple of questions.
already in the stream.
Go ahead, Rebecca.
Yeah, Roger's walking away as well. I don't want to catch whatever she's throwing down right now.
Right. I just have a couple of questions about like maybe some of the rooms around us. Like, what trials would we having to do? Because we were just in the summer room, and we had to defeat this like spider person. So like, are there going to be other trials we have to go to? Like, I don't know. I heard something where we had to perform a bit. So like, what? Do you know what's going on there? Like, how should we be watching ourselves when we go around in these rooms?
I don't know what trials my siblings will present for you.
Ah, and have we completed the trials in this room?
She nods.
The bear.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, she nods. She doesn't say anything, she just nods.
We did? How did we complete the trial?
We helped the bear get home.
We brought the bear home.
You showed goodwill towards your fellow beings.
Oh, that's nice. That's good. Okay, well, that's the end of my questioning.
Thank you kindly, Aki.
Very well. And you watch as there's a spin in the wind blows with the leaves, and she is gone again.
Roger's
And
filling up his
Fox
canteen.
Immediately starts to drink out of her canteen. She is so thirsty.
After I get my drink of water and fill up my canteen, I'm going to take my shirt off and make sure I'm downstream of everyone and get the blood off.
See, I told you, water's water.
Yeah, you're right. But you do see, like, when he takes his shirt off and starts scrubbing it, that Roger's got a bunch of scars across his body.
Bear claws.
Yeah.
Among others.
And he's not talking about the pastry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Roger could be a cinnamon roll.
I didn't catch that. What? What about Roger?
Don't worry about it.
Said you're a cinnamon roll.
We're planning to cannibalize you for later use.
I will say I just watched Mission Impossible. Was it Ghost Protocol, whatever one? The one with Henry Cavill in it?
Sure.
Yeah. He looks just like Roger. So I think Roger looks like an older Henry Cavill from The Witcher.
Toss a coin to your Roger, O Valley of Plenty.
Exactly. So he's definitely got like the hairy chest and well-defined muscles, but he's just aged.
Did everyone else take a bath?
Oh yeah, I'm fairly sure Alice is still covered in blood and brain matter.
Well, if that's the case, Fox would definitely be like rinsing Alice, like you know, like Andros, like sponge bath. Like here, let me finish washing your hair out. Your hat was pretty, but let me finish, cleaning you up a little bit.
Exactly.
Rebecca would be cleaning out her wound.
That's what Roger looked like in his heyday.
All right. Well, is there anything else you guys would like to do before we call it for the evening?
Yes, I would like to introduce myself to one more fairy. No, that's it.
Yeah, no, I think if nobody wants to talk to Roger, Roger's good.
Yeah. Any other role play that you would like all like to do?
Roger's gonna once he's cleaned up, puts his shirt back on, throws his suspenders back over. He'll go over to Alice. Hey, Alice, how are you holding up with all this?
You'll have to be more specific.
Well, I mean, this is like your area of expertise, and I know everyone else doesn't trust your judgment, but I certainly do. I think you have a good head on your shoulders, and considering what you went through, I know exactly how you feel. So I just wanted to make sure that you are doing all right.
Yes. I mean, like, I'm annoyed and a little upset, but not much like I can do about it.
And you want to talk about anything, you know, your brother or your family or anything like that?
No.
Do you want to try and get your mind off of it for a little bit?
No. Actually, no. I will talk about it. Because I'm not, I mean, I am upset with, you know, the way that you're all treating me, because I'm not stupid. I'm not helpless. I can do things. But I'm mostly upset because, I'm mostly upset because Blythe lied to you. He made it seem like everything was okay, and it's not. Nothing is okay. He was really good at that. He was really good at making people feel like everything was fine when it could be the worst. Because all he did was be scared of everything.
You know, I didn't know Blythe for a really long time. It was really a short period, but he wasn't scared of everything. He thought through what he was going to do before he did it. And Fox is gonna like shuffle through her cards real quick, and she's gonna pull out the Knight of Swords, and she's gonna put it in front of Alice. This is you know, this is something I do on occasion for, you know, entertainment purposes, just intuitively. And this was a card that I got that really spoke to me about who he was as a person. And although, you know, we may have seemed like everything was fine and dandy and everything, but it just, he was quiet, but he knew what he wanted, and he knew how to get that done. And, you know, he may have not been able to explain exactly his process of it all, but I don't think that meant he was afraid. I mean, I think it just meant he didn't know how to properly say. So I just, and she's gonna hand over, you know, that card of the Knight of Swords, and if she wants to see it or not, that's up to her. But he knew what he wanted, and he knew how to get it, and he was really, really smart. But I'm sorry, I'm really sorry about what happened, and you have every right to be angry, and you know, you can process those emotions as you see fit. That's completely fair. I just don't want you to be angry with him for his decisions, because everyone goes through life and we all have our own path, and you know, at least I'm sorry for treating you the way, if you've ever felt like we've been treating you like you're smaller than you are. You just, in the short time we've known you, you've held a really important part in our life. So we just want you to know that, at least I want you to know. I'm just gonna kind of look to everyone else, kind of shrug. You're important, and sometimes when you are important to someone, it's hard for them to articulate exactly the feelings they have. So we just want to make sure you're protected. We're not saying you don't know how to take care of yourself. You've obviously proven you can do that, but you don't have to only rely on yourself. You have other people here now too.
Respectfully, Miss Alice, I know we haven't known each other terribly long, and I didn't know your brother too long before what happened to him. But in the short time I did know him, I know that he tried his best to comfort those around him, but he was a terrible liar. Every time he told us that everything was fine, that he came from a happy life, that he was content with everything going on, we're not so stupid either. We were able to see he was lying to us straight to our faces, assuming maybe he would open up over time. Unfortunately, we believed him whenever he said that he was capable, that he was able to defend himself. When the time came to it, he made the call to go into that cave, and I followed it and trusted his judgment. That one's on me. Respectfully, I'm hoping you're not just a better liar than your brother. And until I'm sure this time, if you'll excuse me for showing an ounce of restraint, I don't doubt your prowess and abilities, but I don't want to risk you being overconfident in yourself the way your brother was.
He really was a terrible liar. He always had this look in his eye, like he knew that if he was caught, it would all be over.
I bet he'd do pretty poorly at a place like this.
He would, but
Dang, speaking ill of the dead.
does Rebecca say this out loud?
You know, yeah. Kind of mumbling to herself.
I guess you're right. Kind of. Although he didn't make good decisions ever, really. And she's gonna laugh a little bit.
Happy to have you around. Hoping you keep on impressing. Keep on proving my judgment's wrong.
I'll do my best. I'm sure I'll be much more capable than you think I can be.
Looking forward to seeing what you can do.
Well, she can melt a man in his armor. She can help a bear find
She doesn't know that. I mean, she does know that, but she's not aware of her actions.
Into the spirit world. Alice is
She's
done a
only
lot.
10.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm admitting I've been wrong. I didn't believe, and it's clearly here.
All I can say is we gotta leave the dead dead and move on for the future of the living. I've just recently learned that myself. We all lose people.
What were you trying to do, Roger?
I was holding on for a while, hoping against hope for some kind of miracle or something. But it never came, and all I stewed on was hatred and vengeance. And that doesn't get you anywhere. We have to keep moving forward. Otherwise, we might as well put ourselves in the ground with the dead.
I don't want revenge. I just want to understand.
That's good. Once you get your knowledge, then you can heal and move forward. We all need that. Besides, us orphans have to stick together, right, Alice?
She's gonna kind of like scrunch up her nose at that.
He's got very low charisma.
I mean, I wouldn't word it that way, but yeah, I guess so.
I mean, it came from the heart, but I'm not very good at explaining what I'm truly feeling. Besides, we got a new family forming here, it looks like. I can tell you right now, if any of you need me, I'll lay it down for you. That's what happens. I had my family. I buried my family. I need someone else to hold on to. And you're all it, at least for the moment.
Fox will nod silently while shuffling her cards.
Psycho.
He's trying to be more forthright with how he feels.
I know. Fox will reach out to Alice to get that one card back. I mean, Alice, if you want, I can see what the cards have to say about you.
Oh, it's really good, Alice. You should let her do it.
Okay, yeah, hit me.
And Fox is gonna do something that she hasn't done with anyone else yet. She's gonna hand the whole deck over to Alice and tell her to shuffle it.
Oh, actually letting it be random?
Okay, yeah, she'll shuffle the deck.
Have you
And
already done her reading? Are you doing this?
No, I already have. I've had it set for a while, which is still like amazing that it just fits perfectly right now. So.
All right.
She should use Porton on it so she can get 2 readings and then take the best one.
Yeah, right. I haven't had my 8-hour rest yet.
Yeah. All right. Yep, I'm ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, she'll tell Alice, hey, just pick 3 cards that seem to speak to you. And yeah, she'll wait for her to shuffle and pick the 3. And I'm sorry, I already picked them, so I know.
Yeah, she'll shuffle the deck and then pick out 3 cards.
And Fox will take the deck back and tuck it away into her pocket. And she's going to, for the first card, she's going to pull out. She's going to flip over the Hermit. And the Hermit is a card, and it's just this old man, this little hermity old man traveling, and it basically is saying that you're seeking your own truth. You may withdraw from a situation, reflect on all the knowledge you have and the understanding and experience you have, and when you figure out how it all works together, you'll have the answers you need. And then she's going to flip over the next card, which is Strength, and it's just this strong woman, holding on to this lion that's standing next to her. And it's the Strength card. I don't know if I said that. And it's understanding your drives and your passions. You move through life with a quiet strength that doesn't need to exert itself, but you're always ready. And it's time to exert that quiet yet undeniable strength that you have. And then the very last card she's going to flip over is the Tower. And this signifies a major change in life. There's some sort of emotional upheaval, a sort of purification. Only solid and good will remain from it. You'll be left with a foundation that has survived trial of fire and rebuild with confidence, knowing you'll have a strong foundation to work forward on. I feel like that was super appropriate for Alice.
Yeah, that's super fitting for Alice, yeah.
So I'm like, no, I'm not redoing this. This is the perfect. And I did that literally the day you said you were switching characters to Alice. So this has been her cards for the whole time, and I've been waiting for the right time to tell her. Like,
it's really funny that Alice's reading would fit for any one of the characters in this party.
One of us.
No, to say we're all have a terrible backstory that we hope to get brighter futures.
What are you talking
The
about?
Tower.
You don't
the
know.
Tower is
You
like
don't know.
a beautiful card. Okay, like it's so
That's out of character.
inspiring.
You don't know Rebecca's backstory.
But neither does she.
To say it. You don't know it was terrible. You don't know.
Well, anybody that's got burned that much had to have a terrible background.
Mm-hmm.
You could see it on her face. It's plain as day.
Well, that's where we're gonna end it.
Nice.
Hoorah.